Hello, welcome to my stream. Sorry for the late start there. I was having trouble with my computer today. For some reason, it seems to not be wanting to cooperate with me right now. Every single thing I've been trying to do is like, oh, I'm gonna have problems. Well, hopefully tomorrow it works a little better for the Final Fantasy XI stream, which I hope will happen on time. Once again, though, the Final Fantasy XI stream will depend on when I get back from watching the Purge movie in theaters. I'm pretty excited about that. I don't know how you guys are doing. But if you have for some reason come in and want to let me know how you're doing, let me know. I'm always happy to chat with you guys. If not, then I'll just keep talking about nonsense and reading the text dialogue, which there is a lot in this game. I think we're actually going to go straight into the main story right now because, well, everyone is at level 16. I'm gonna make sure that my fan is on. It is not on. That is not good. The fan needs to be on, otherwise my computer will be like, oh, I'm overheating, time to restart everything. And I really don't want to be dealing with my computer being dumb right now. Alright, I think we have a few level 14 quests we're going to be doing. Once we're done with the level 14 quests, once we'll see what level we are, and then level everyone up. In case this is your first time of tuning in, I should remind people this more often throughout the actual stream rather than just at the beginning. I am basically leveling up all the classes and the jobs as I go along the main story to try and keep them up. My goal is really, I've already played through this game. I have a level 80 Black Mage on another server, on the Exodus server. I've already pretty much finished the story up to this point. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do with Endwalker, because obviously I want to experience the Endwalker story, but I'm also going to be playing through this character. I don't know. We'll see. But this is basically a character I created specifically for streaming to try and experience as much of the game as possible on stream for you guys. I don't know at this point if I'll be able to do raids and stuff consistently. I'm hoping that I'll be able to create a static or something during these groups when we're ready for raiding. Maybe like when we do raids, I'll have like one day dedicated to raids and another day to questing and leveling up the characters. But that's not for a long time because we're only level 16 and raids don't start until we're level 50. And once again, since we're leveling up all the jobs and classes we have access to as we go progress, that also means that we're going to be leveling up really slowly. So it's going to be a really long time before we even have to think about raids. But I will probably be doing dungeons soon. I think Satasha is on the horizon. I don't know if it's going to be this session, but I think, it should be eventually soon. And obviously, once we do Satasha, we'll probably be able to go into the other ones. I have adopted this policy of going through all the levels of the main quest. So like all the level 14 main story quests of the level 15 ones before leveling up all the other characters. This way we make some real progress in the story rather than having somewhat real progress. Rather than just simply stopping every single time we level up, which is pretty much not every single main story quest, but it seems like it. So, victory and peril. I am concerned, Nemo. It appears that the pirates I had to investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to dry docks, so I must assume they mean to target the Victory herself. That ship is a symbol of everything Nimsa means it strives to become, and I will not allow these basic scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. I'm also sad I had a lot of work today, so I'm gonna be eating as I start playing this session. Gonna be helped. Had lots of stuff I had to do in the morning. We must apprehend them before they put their plans into motion, and you, Nemo, are about the man to do it. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry docks cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guard submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray, begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. It matters not whom you choose to speak with, but be sure to question either Urswet at the front gate or Sinogo at the rear. Any suspect saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report any and all findings directly to me. Alright. Oh yeah, we should go. Nah, I'm not sure which one. I guess since we're already on the way here, we're gonna go talk to this dude. I guess it doesn't. I don't think it matters. Like you said, we could just talk to either. Usually they have you talk to everyone, and only one of them will actually tell you the relevant information. But usually you still have to talk to everyone else, even though they'll tell you, I don't know. It's a little silly that way. You think that once a person gives you the relevant clue is talk to, that you just advance the story, but nope. Oh man, that's like a little boss thing. Could Dota send you to follow up on my report? Well, it's not too long ago that I saw some unsavory sort slinking along the top of the bluff near Empty Heart just over yonder. It may be that he's still about. If you got the time, adventurer, I'd much appreciate you getting up there to take a look. Alright. Go ahead and go up here. There are some wild jackals that are level 12. They will attack me, I think. So we'll do our best to avoid them. Although fighting wild encounters on the world map in this game are nowhere near the thing they are in World of Warcraft Classic, which I've been playing on my off time, usually at night. And oh boy, I'm playing as a mage, and my survivability goes way up when I'm in a group than when I'm by myself. That game, yeah, the world map is not as easy as it is on this game. Bah, spotted me, did you? Well, you're too late. What's happened is already happening. Alright, well. We just jump down here, or is that like a no jump? Nope, that is a no jump. I don't want to be fighting things I don't need to be fighting. But it appears, well, I guess we could just take care of one of these, I guess, like this one. Alright. Okay, then go over here. Alright. So, looks like we have a duty over there. That's a little... Can be fun, I guess. Probably gonna require lots of talking, so to finish eating the little bit I'm eating, and then yeah. Sorry about eating during the stream, but like I said, it couldn't be helped. In case you're wondering what I'm eating, I'm basically eating sushi. I got a bento box. A bento box is like, if you've never had it, it's basically like a good way to like get a whole bunch of sushi without paying for individual sushi. This is like a combo meal. So basically, I think I got like some kind of fish thing, like raw fish things, But I got California rolls, which are pretty good. I guess I should have gotten spicy tuna, but I didn't feel like dealing with spicy tuna digestive issues in case any came up with during the stream. But I've been wanting sushi for a couple of days now. Well, there you go. That way everyone knows not to invite me to their free company. I'm just gonna eat a little bit more and then we'll go into the duty. I just don't want to be constantly stopping and stuff, and I'd rather focus on the gameplay. So, yeah, I guess I'll just keep talking to you guys. Oh, I'm telling you guys between fights, I mean. I don't know if you guys watch any TV, but if you do, I actually recommend watching For All Mankind. It's actually a really good show. It's like a science fiction show. It takes place in an alternative history. It's on Apple TV, which I don't think a lot of people have, or unless you have a Mac product. But you don't need one. You can just pay the $5 subscription fee. And while I wouldn't recommend having it always, it is worth getting it just for like a month or two, because they do have some really good shows. They have Mystic Quest, which is really funny. That's like a comedy, kind of like The Office kind of thing, or like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but it's set in a video game development company about a company that is a team that is making an MMO. It's very funny. There's also Ted Lasso, which I'm sure you've heard about. That's a show about a American football coach who gets hired by a European soccer team to manage their team. And it sounds dumb, and it's based on a commercial or something, but it works really well. And there's a lot of heart. And I don't know. I really like that show. And like I said, you have For All Mankind. I mean, that's like 3 shows you can binge in a month or two, depending on your schedule and your time, and that's well worth money. It's cheaper than a Final Fantasy 14 subscription. And if you have a Mac product, you get Apple TV for free, so you have no excuse not to watch those shows unless you don't want to. You don't need an excuse if you don't want to. But if you want to, then there's no real excuse if you have a Mac product. Pretty much like halfway done with this meal. Just have the sushi left, I guess. I was eating sashimi and stuff, and the raw fish that they put on top of the rice cakes. I don't think this is a California roll. I think this is actually maybe a tuna roll, like normal tuna. Maybe it's like, I don't know. Maybe I did get spicy tuna. It's a little spicy. I am somehow the only member of my family that actually likes sushi. Although I think my sister likes it too, but not. I don't know. I guess my sister likes it, so I guess I'm not the only member. But for a while there, I was the only member who liked sushi. My sister just didn't like seafood for the longest time because of the texture. But I guess she got over that. I guess the texture is a little weird. By the way, I have created like a collection of these streams, I guess, of the Nemo Adventures. my first Nemo stream, I was streaming at 60 frames per second, which my computer was struggling to really stream properly. So it appears all janky and stuff. Eventually, I managed to go down to streaming, even though I'm playing, I think, near 60 frames per second most of the time. I am streaming at about 30 frames per second. So, but I think now it looks way better. Oh, by the way, I'm excited about the Pixel Perfect RPGs. There is a concern about like the fonts and the font size. I'm hoping you can just like change the font size and the font in the game, or maybe like that's just like something that they actually haven't finished yet, and they just put in promotional materials. Because I don't know why they would do that, but maybe they're like it's an in progress image. Because like I'm guessing the font and the font sizes are like something that they do kind of last, even though it's important to like go through the entire game to make sure that all the text fits in all the text boxes. So, but that's like QA's job. But I'm guessing that there's like maybe a slider you'll be able to use to increase the text size. But yeah, it was like, oh, by the way, it's a small text. But I'm actually still pretty excited about those games. I really am looking forward to eventually once again going back to Final Fantasy 1, but this time on the PC instead of the iPad, so you don't see like part of my desktop and like the iPad itself being like streamed on, captured on. It doesn't look good in my opinion. That's one of the reasons I decided, you know what, even though we were pretty deep into the game, it's better to actually restart the game, but this time on a proper device, like the PC, for streaming purposes. But apparently, like, there's a lot of like, I think one of the reasons they're trying to do the Pixel Perfect instead of just doing the pixels from the original one is apparently there's a whole thing about CRTs, TVs, and how even when you like play on an emulator, it doesn't look like it actually did on those TVs because you don't have the right technology to display the pixels as intended. But I'm not entirely sure if it's as intended is such a big of a deal as like it might be in film, at least in those early games. I think nowadays maybe more so. But in those early days, they were kind of just working with what they had. I don't think they were like, oh, if they can't see this on CRT, they're not going to get the experience we really wanted to get them to get. I think it was more, well, they're going to have CRTs. I think that's a color race tracing thing. I don't know. Basically, just I think determines like the number of pixels that can be on a line or something. Or something. I don't know. It's some technology thing. I don't think that they were like, oh, you're not going to get the artistic representation of this artwork. Yeah, you're not getting like, what they were working with, but I don't think it's like, I don't think you have to be a purist about it either. Nowadays, I think you could probably be more of a purist with games made today because, well, we don't have even though we still have a lot of technical limitations on what we can do, it's way less now. And I think in general, I don't know, I could be wrong. I didn't work on those games. Maybe the artists of the original games, the artists of the original games, is just really mad that they haven't been able to recreate CRT on Final Fantasy games, and he's like, "This is how I wanted it to be seen." I think he's probably happy that you can add more detail now, and it looks better, and you don't have that same technical limitation. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's like George Lucas always like releasing new versions of his Star Wars, and that gets all the fans upset, and it should be because. Even though he thinks he's improving, and most of the time he's not. I actually saw the original Star Wars on a big screen like a couple years ago, like the original like theatrical cut, and that was cool. And it does flow like I mean, it kind of misses the pacing, but like that's not an issue with like screenings. Like they're taking what's already there, they're not adding to it necessarily, except maybe like some additional dungeons. But I don't think they're adding dungeons. I don't think they've announced that. And they've already added those dungeons in like Dawn of Souls, and I think eventually they added the one that I haven't done. The one that where you kind of have to do the dungeon, and as you do the dungeon, it either makes the final boss of that dungeon more powerful or weaker. It's a really cool idea. I just haven't done it. I think you also have to like kill that boss if you really want to farm the equipment that you get from it. and then you have all the best equipment, and then of course you have like nothing really to use it against. I guess you could go kill Chaos with that equipment, but you probably have already killed Chaos, or you already have the equipment to kill Chaos very easily. It's like, oh, here's Chaos. He's even easier now. Wow, congratulations. I would like two sushis up. I will say though that if they don't include the optional dungeons, I'm fine with that in terms of at least the first Final Fantasy. They don't really add much. Oh, really? They don't really add anything to story. You do get to see Gilgamesh, which is a recurring Final Fantasy character. But other than that, you really, it's just really long dungeons that are kind of random. So you can do it multiple times. It just adds a little bit to the replay value, like, or the playtime, but it doesn't really, like, there's no real lore, no story. At least that I consider it to be really lore or story. And it's like, oh, this is unlocked. The shrine is unlocked now. But like I said, it's 100% random which floor you even get, and it's, to me, it's more like, and a lot of the bosses are like from other games. So it's like, oh, now you can fight Omega with your Final Fantasy 1 team. Well, cool, and I don't mind doing that. I don't consider that to be canon. Which is one of the reasons why I was like, I'm going to wait until after I beat Chaos to do them when I was doing the iPad version. But if they're not in the Pixel Perfect version, I'm not losing anything. I do hope that they keep like the Chocobo statues and the small reference to Sid that they added in the post, in the, you know, in the remakes and the ports and stuff, because that's like a little cool little reference that makes the game feel a little more Final Fantasy, and more at least in line with future Final Fantasy titles. But other than that, it's like, you know, the extra dungeons, we'll do them if they're there. If not, we won't miss it. One thing I hope they do add, though, is a turbo mode, because I think turbo mode with grinding, especially when streaming, would be so much better than grinding on screen without the turbo mode in those old games. Just allows me to progress through the game a little quicker. And I have one more sushi thing to eat. Alright. But yeah, the texting, I just hope it's something you can adjust yourself. Because I have a very small screen. I mean, not a very small screen, a very big screen, so tiny text for me is absolutely killer. Alright. We're gonna go in, and we're gonna do this duty. So, you found me one of those pirates, did you? I knew you were the right adventurer to ask for aid. But what could these knaves be planning? What's to happen is already happening? Captain! Oh, trouble at the shipyard! Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates! Out of nowhere! Stuck me good. Cots below, we are not prepared for this. The pirates, soldier, how many did they number? Not sure. More than I could quickly count. Seemed to be carrying explosives. Explosives? There is no time to lose. Nemo, you heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I will see to this man's wounds, then follow after. Make haste now. I look like a Jedi in that little angle with my little hood. We should be heading towards the dock, right? Yeah. I'm actually, let's see. Nope, I guess not here. Where's the... do you mean down here? What? Where? I mean, they must be. Yeah, I don't see any red... Okay, I see red. What? Where am I... Where do you want me to go? I mean, that's like blocked off by... I'm actually... I guess I go up there? No, that was like blocked off too, wasn't it? Because I was like, oh, I'll go here, but no, that's blocked off. So I guess we go this way, up that ramp. Seems a bit weird, because isn't that like... Oh, okay, I guess the dreadlocs are like... there? Ah, well, we just found the enemies. Alright, we have like a little tank thing. I don't know how much tanking it's actually doing. Ah, we just got an achievement to crush your enemies. 2. Say, I guess I must have killed a lot of enemies already. Which makes sense considering how I'm leveling up like 3 separate DPS, not DPS, but 3 separate adventuring classes. And I guess the gathering and the crafting classes haven't killed anybody, but still like 3 classes. Did that dude just like kill this dude? Alright, that's it, I'm going after you. Alrighty. Oh, come on, game. There you go. He is down for the count. How smart of the dad, a little healer there. Alrighty. Then I guess you go down here where the ship is being built. Gahahaha! Never reckon it'd be this easy. So don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. Da! What are you doing, you great bloody fool? Shut your trap, boy. This all be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwood into splinters. Why would you do such a thing? Have you any idea how important the ship is? What it represents? And that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into me, treacherous, backstabbing son. Imagine a boy of mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright, and building a bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. What under Limitian's wide green ocean made you take up with these self-righteous shites? You're the one with no bloody sense, Doc, don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over. Ah, I wonder why Abram never spoke of his father. I never would have thought. Really? Never would have thought that? This ship's a symbol, right, of everything that went wrong with this world, and I mean to shatter it into 100,000 pieces. And they're all like laughing. Kirmota, Nemo, Bray, beat the tar out of this bloated sea slug and make sure no harm comes to the Victory. Yeah, me taking out my book in a very intimidating manner. Da! This is madness! A pirate don't abandon his treasure. My father, you must stop him. Leave him to us. Nemo, Shinigo, to me! I mean, we've been fighting him this whole time. I can't... Oh, we have a whole bunch of Saiyajin now. Oh, that's just... Alright, so there's definitely a healer somewhere. As we agreed, Astrid. Mamojan mercenaries? I'll take the Mamuja. You focus on Astrid. I have to focus on the... Yes, leave the caster character to handle tanking from a guy wielding from a marauder, I guess, because he has the axe for it. Oh, I'm just realized I'm not healing myself. That's probably why. I got stunned. It would be really helpful if my yellow topaz would take the aggro. You have no idea what you're up against. We're adventurer, as he has a clear glint in his eye. Now he's just gonna use an overpower. Now out of my damn way. I mean, I wasn't even looking at you. And he's defeated. Oh jeez, you're like almost dead. I guess they did not like that, eh? Oh, did he take care of all the mercenaries by yourself? Good job, NPC. And the pirates have been defeated. Kinda wish they would play the Final Fantasy victory song there. Ah, I must be getting old, letting some green venturer get the best of me. Ah. That's one big bloody ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that, did you? My thanks, Nemo. I shudder to think what may have become of the victory without your intervention. The pirates have made a right mess of things. I best get to sorting out the docks. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Ever did my father have a way of turning my life upside down. Pray, convey my thanks and my apologies to Grim Thota. Alright. I'm gonna, after I complete this quest, get my dessert, and then we'll continue through the game. How fair you, Nemo. I cannot begin to thank you for the role you played in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the budding hope of Limsano Minza from a violent demise. The day was yours. It seems that a security regiment would require much in the way of improvement if we are truly to keep the dry docks safe. Yeah, I would say so. Adret apologizes? Well, I suppose I can understand why you would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in time, I believe that he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the victory completed in the water. Ah, by the by, the pirates were defeated have been handed over to the Yellow Jackets. Rainer's men will be taking over the investigation. Before the Yellow Jackets moved in, however, you received a most unusual object. Should you have time to scare, I would ask you of another favor. Alright. I'm gonna quickly get my little pie thing. And my Reese's. Alright, I kind of realized I also have to go to the bathroom really quickly, so I'll be right back. No. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just a quick break. Alright. Nemo, in light of your role in recent events, there are a few others to whom I would entrust this task. Since we last spoke, a curious missive has been discovered among the personal effects of Aspectbit, the pirate behind the plot to sabotage the victory. The missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script we believe to be some kind of code. Alright. Needless to say, anything which is a proven enemy of Limsa Lominsa deems worthy of enciphering is likely to be okayed into the maelstrom. Unfortunately, none among us can make any sense of the passage. In cases such as this, I am told the Yellow Jackets are warned to turn to Balderon and his convenient connections. Thus, I would have you deliver this missive to the proprietor of the Downing Wrench, into his hand, and no other. Do you understand? I understand. Do you just want me to go back to Limsa Lominsa? No, this is the excuse. No, do not set my home point there. Alright, I should just tell her. Port to Limsa Lominsa. Alright, so I think that little subplot is probably over. Not entirely sure where the game is going to take us next. But we have a few more level 14 quests. Open up my little, it's a little cream pie. It's like made of sugar, but I still eat it every day. Alright. That's an oatmeal cream pie, so I guess it maybe is made of sugar. But, well, I guess the cream pie is. Alright. Where is this dude? There you go. There he is. Oh, I guess where we're at, we can repair any gear. I don't think we need any gear repaired. We do not. What about in our armory chest? The answer is yes. Alright. Let's talk to him. Nope. Ahoy there, Nemo. I've been hearing about your deeds at the Dry Docks. Abram laid out the entire tale for me. Warsaw was still reeling at his old man's part in the business, but at least you kept the rectory from being sunk after she failed. And for that, I owe you many thanks. You really made a name for yourself in Limsa, lad. Folk know that when they need someone doing. Eh? You need someone doing? And what might that be? It's kind of funny. You want someone to read a message written in funny letters for you? Incrim no tasara mai no man is good? Well, let's see it then. I reckon I might know a canny bugger who can read stuff like this. Ugly sod by the name of Baderon. Is that you? You know, you look like one of the new regulars now, Nemo. You never let me down, and never get out of me. I reckon I can trust you. Promoter was right to want this message deciphered. We've got us some trouble brewing, and you're no mistake. Get ready for action, and I'll explain. Alright, that got me to level 17. What's the next level, the next spell I learn? Well, I get sword cast, which is useful. Alright, looks like at level 18 I get Fester and Energy Drain. I don't think those are going to be quest ones because, well, the next quest is at level 20. Oh, I guess these are the bad ones. Glittering Topaz, Glittering Emerald. Alright. I don't know why I changed that. Alright. I didn't even know you could change it like that. Good to have you aboard, lad. Now then, where to start? Alright, I guess I'm a trusted adventurer now. Back when I was younger last year, I earned me living as a sellsword. In that business, if you wanted to know what your enemy was up to, you'd have to learn to read the orders you prize from the coded hands of his masters. That's how I came to know how to read your message. Truth be told, the script's only too bloody familiar. Them Sahaking's letters. Dad, and as you know, I've gotten more fishback messengers than I can count. It gets worse though. The plans to pull up the victory is all in here, right down to the fine details. Looks like they meant to raise 8 kinds of hell in Western Enosia. Then it, the Maelstrom's new flagship in the confusion. The point being, the attack on the victory wasn't the act of a few rebellious pirates. It was a key part of some canny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this right, the attack itself came much too early. I wager they panicked when they saw Euros onto them, rushed in to do the job, and buggered it up. Yeah, I mean, where's all the other chaos? Them tattoo-faced bastards, as they say, was playing Abram's old man. They're with the Serpent Weavers, right? But none of the crew was there, was they? Yeah, did they have something better to do, or what? Seven hells, I've got it all backwards. That mess at the victory, that was meant to be the bloody distraction. The flashbacks ain't interested in the Maelstroms, baby. They're after men, just like they've always been. They're sending their pirates like it's after a civilian target. This about embrace all in Western Laotia. That's what it'll be. Someone tells me Swordpush is about to get it, and it hard. There's a rough translation on the message. Take it Commodore Raynor at the Coral Tower, and tell me it's busy for a busy day. Oh, he's in for a busy day, whatever. And give him an hand, eh? You can be damn sure you'll need one. Oh, a hand, okay. Jeez Louise. Sometimes I just wish they would just do that basic, like, not basic, but like, normal English dialogue. Just regular old English. But, I mean, I get it. The pirate flavor is fun. And I think if you're just reading it, it's fine. But, like, when you're reading it out loud, it's sometimes... You're like, I'm supposed to say this out loud? It's not normal, but... I guess I'll try my best. I'm also not a professional voice actor, so I can't give you professional voice acting. Where is this? Well, I have to go to the Marauders Guild. Got it. Why isn't the Marauders Guild on this map? Can I just go north? Alright, let's just go north. Let's save ourselves a loading screen. I would have thought I would have to go all the way to Swiftbirch, but I guess not. So if you noticed, for Arcanist and for a whole bunch of these, at level 40s they wouldn't get your last spell. That's because you can upgrade your class into a job, and when you do that, you get spells through the entire leveling process, not up to this level 40 or something. But we are a ways off from being able to unlock jobs. Not only are we too low level right now, we need to be around level 30, but it's also locked behind the main story quest. And then you have to do a side quest in order to unlock each and every single job. Yes, I am Raynor. Ah, you must be the adventurer whose name seems to be on everyone's lips. You are to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot to destroy the victory. Now what can I do for you this day? See, that was a lot easier to read. You bear an urgent message from Paderon? Why do I get the feeling that my hopes for a quiet evening are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me, what is afoot? Should probably read not as quickly though. I'll try my best to enunciate things. An assault on the Swiftbirch? But we see nothing to suggest the Serpent Weavers are massing for an attack. Even so, it would be foolish to discount the possibility. Balderon is rarely wrong about such matters. I will marshal the Yellow Jackets for battle immediately. The only question is where to send them. While I concur with Balderon's assessment that the attack on the Dry Docks was as intended as a diversion, Swift purchased by one of several possible targets for the main thrust. Commodore, sir! Report. It is the Sagging, sir. They mounted a large-scale assault on South Tidegate and threatened to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator, it seems my decision has been made for me. Muster the troops and give the order to march. The Serpent Reavers are in league with the Sahagin, which means that there is every chance this assault on Tidegate may yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can afford to ignore it, and that leaves Swiftsport vulnerable to those pirate traders. Yes, at times such as these that I would wish the Warrior of Light yet walked among us. But wishes will avail us not, Horsia. You must serve in their absence. Make for Swiftperch with all haste, and lend your strength to the squads I can spare for the settlement's defense. Alright. Yeah. Ah, too bad the Warrior of Light isn't walking with you. Yeah. They don't know who I am. Alright, let's quickly teleport to Swiftperch. While we're here, before we complete the level 14 quest, we're also going to try and do our best to complete as much of the hunting log as we can, because we have bats, we have a hedgehog, we have a pelican, we have a killer mantis, and we have, well, not the bumblebees, that's, well, I guess we could base them. Yeah, let's complete the quest while we're here. What level quest is that? That's like, alright, I think we're going to do that with the rogue, okay. Makes sense. Another duty? Jeez, I was like, do you do this to stream? Commodore Raynor sent word to be getting reinforcements, but I didn't expect him to send you. You certainly look like you've seen your share of action, though. You bear a little resemblance to the wide-eyed whelp I met fresh off the ferry. In any case, do you know what you're fighting for here? This place, Swiftperch. It was rebuilt by folks who stood strong in the face of every hardship the calamity threw their way. And we're not about to let some fish-laying scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. Don't give those pirate bastards one bloody ill, you hear me? And I should probably, like, mark this stream as mature, not because I'm being mature, but because the game keeps using that word. Here they come. Fair enough. I thought all them Yellow Jackets wounds were meant to be busy. That useless Scrag ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what, pull back and wait for our Sagi brothers? Piss on that, we ain't turning back empty-handed. Remember, no killing the small folk, or it'll be your blood that stains Lord Levianthan's altars. The yellow bellies you can butcher all well. Them dirt sticking slugs will be crushed under the full might of the Serpent Reavers. Seems Swiftperch was the main target after all, eh? Squads 1 and 2, protect the townsfolk. Squad 3, you are a rear guard. The rest of you, we meet the charge where we stand. Let us spare the Commodore word of our victory, or no word at all. Oh yeah, then you'll be dead. For lives the Luminsa! Roar, I'll gut all you yellow bodies and dance on your gizzards. Let's go. Hyped. Alright. Leave no pirate standings. Show him. Wahaha, time to split some heads, adventurer. Let us start with the frontline fodder. Alrighty. Alright, someone's killing him. But I am not sure Ooh, he's dead nonetheless. And you healing? I'm not sure. Alrighty. More of the bastards. Come on then. Man, I barely did any healing. Oops, I misclicked. I meant physics. I might have missplit that a little bit. Oh man, more guys? We haven't even finished off these guys yet. Oh, that's not good. Can I have my pet like... Yeah, I need like some... I need a little bit help here, game. I might have to misplay this one. I might lose this one. Alright, there you go. There's... I didn't even read the text. I'm so... Is this a bloody wanted? Hold, lads. Oh, jeez. Well, I'll take care of Blanca, I guess. Yeah, this is a little hectic. Alright, well, I'll just keep trying to take care of this dude. I'm gonna see if I can take care of him. This monk. I can tell he's a monk because he's fighting with just his fists. I love how if you pay attention, you can kind of tell like what kind of class they give each and every single one of these pirates. It's a nice little touch. Alrighty. Have you played like if you see my Final Fantasy 11 stream, I have like a add-on that I kind of have that'll also let me know like what kind of what kind of class the enemy is supposed to be, even if it's not a human. Alrighty, weird. Hope nobody dies on me. That is supposed to be important for the story. Alright, I'm going to heal you really quickly. I don't seem to be doing any healing. Alrighty. Well, it looks like we're almost done with the enemies. I don't think there's going to be another ad. Yep. Although we didn't see duty complete, so this might be a part 2 fight. Well fought. The Reavers are beaten and scattered. I'll take some men and hunt down the stragglers. Oh, but there may be more of them lurking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. Not gonna mention how I took down a void scent almost all by myself? Okay. The source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my throat command that I may smite mine enemies. Oh man. Your very being imperils the land. You cannot be suffered to live. Jeez. Alright, let's take him on. Soon you shall take your vile gifts to the grave. Alright. We haven't seen him, I guess, since the golem. Oh jeez, am I being poisoned here? I don't have any. As soon as... Mahaha, right as the venom eats its way through your veins. I mean, whence springs this preternatural might? Should have used a stronger venom. Alright, then we'll go ahead. If I had to attack that, I just hit him with a book. I'm not entirely sure. I should attack like something very low level just to see what my auto attack looks like. A fearsome opponent against whom you shall not stand alone. An unwelcome guest, no matter. All shall fall before me. Oh, fire too. Well, I'm obviously gonna move away because I know how AoE spells work. So he's just gonna cast fire against the Stroller. I don't know. He seems to be not doing much. Oh, he's casting Blizzard. I guess he ran out of MP and finally realized he needed to switch over to Ice. No mortal should possess such strength. His power wanes, afford him no chance to recover. That the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons, did he say? Then it is as I feared. They are known as the Bringers of Chaos, or Ashians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is as they who have been manipulating the Beast Tribes. Barden, you would know we Charlians have encountered Ashians before? I have never spoken to you of my homeland. How do you know whence I hail? Wait, I do begin to see. You have been blessed with a special gift. Are you alright, lad? If I'd known a mean bugger like you was hiding in the fishes, I would have left a squad of 6 to keep you company. Well, as now we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. Those reavers were the ones spiriting folks away in the dead of night, and this bastard here was pulling all the strings. A trip was simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I sensed his presence, but I never thought to find such a scene of carnage. Yet we prevailed, and thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much. Ah, heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would happen if you hadn't been your friend. And your assistance is much appreciated too, Lady Shola. Please give our regards to the Silence. I am glad to have played a role in bringing what I hope is an end to this disturbing spate of abductions. The thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap we will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. For now, however, you must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray send my greetings to Commodore Rayner. Oh man, that was actually a pretty big little story chunk there. We learned about the Ashtians, who are a group of mysterious seemingly mages who are for some reason manipulating the pinstripes. We have heard about the Simons. Who are they? Well, I know, but if you haven't played this game before, who are they? And what is their purpose in life? But before we do that, we'll go ahead and complete the hunting log here. That'll probably bring me up to like level 18. But so we'll spend a few hours or something leveling up the rogue. Maybe go into the guild test and stuff like that. That'll hopefully get me some experience. It'll be a lot quicker leveling up once we have access to the judge and roulette, but that's keep playing a little bit longer and go to the level 15 quest lines, I think. But I don't know, I don't mind taking my time and being chill. There's no real hurry. And we're gonna play at this pace, at the pace that we want. Well, at the pace I want at least. Alright, now there should be some dusk bats, but we're actually gonna go, well, there are dusk bats here. I'm not 100% gonna focus on them necessarily, but alright, that'll probably be at least one, but we're gonna go and also hunt those bees up there. But I guess we can face these dusk bats while we're on the way. Why not, right? Might have to kill 3, alright, well. Alright, and then just need one more. I guess I could do some leave quests, but there are diminishing returns with the leave quests in terms of leveling up the non-gatherers at least. But I'm just thinking about how to level up the rogue here. I mean, we do have that quest, but that quest is going to give like very little to no experience. Well, not no experience. It will give a little bit, but not enough to really like get us going into leveling up the rogue. Alright, well, we obviously don't want to fight the wolves if we can help it. How many of these do we have to face? I'm not sure. We'll come back here with the rogue, I guess, and try and see if we can do it as we level this up. Alright, and then we go over here. Something that I really like this game does is that it lets all the enemies that are currently in the aggro of you and the party, kinda. Well, I guess this is a game where you really don't need add-ons. I know some people use TPS meters. They're technically against the terms of service, so if you like announce that you have what, you'll get banned. And obviously, I think if you stream with it, you'll probably get banned, or at least warned. At least we only have to kill 3. But in general, you can use TPS meters. I don't really use them. I mean, I can see why they're useful. You can like try and maximize your efficiency and stuff, but I'm not a min-maxer, so it doesn't really bother me if I'm not being like the most efficient as long as I complete the content. This is not a min-maxing stream. Alright, so we just need to do the hedgerows in Skull Valley, the pelicans, and the mantises. Alright. Yeah, I just figured that since it's something we want to do with all the characters, And honestly, this character is pretty much always going to be like doing the main story quest, and that's going to keep him leveled up. It makes sense to take a break from the main story with him and work on his hunting log when we're near the areas of his creatures. We just need 3 of those, so 6 of these and 3 of these. Then we get these are level 20, these are level 30, and these are level 40. I don't think that does Heaven's Sword add to the hunting log? I guess if it does, we'll do them then. But I also know that I think the grand companies will add hunting logs that are unique to them that'll get you like seals and stuff. Yeah. So that'll give me more avenues for experience, I guess. But also avenues for like, well, you know, getting reputation and stuff. Alright, we're gonna try and do our best to keep up with the reputation grinds and stuff like that, so that we level up, get the little, unlock all the features we can. Alright. Okay, we're almost done here. Didn't really need to kill there, but whatever. I'm not interested in doing the fate. Oh man, looking at the description, the Serpent Reavers, mindless servants of the Sahagin, I don't know, they're mindless, but whatever, are raiding the farmsteads of Western Enosia, killing the man, savaging the woman, and selling the children into servitude. Aid the monster in putting these foul turncoats down. That's a dark... it's pretty dark. That is not a happy... That is not a happy, like, a little backstory for that fate. Man, just like both the savaging the woman, which I'm not gonna say what it is if you don't know what it is, but let's just say it is not pleasant. And you know, selling children into servitude, that's like pretty extreme. Oh gosh, I hope that creature does not attack me. I just realized there was a hunt there. Not. I'm hoping he's like, oh, you're too low level for me. Because he will kill me in like 1 turn. He's like a level 50 elite monster. I'm only level 17. Where are the hedgerows? Did I go the wrong way for the hedgerows? I don't know. Alrighty. Just 1 more. Killer Mantis. And that'll be like it for this one. Are they on the side? Where are the hedgerows? I think we've killed some, I just don't remember where they are. Alright. Give him a nice respectful birth. I think the hedgerows are like over here somewhere. Nah. Very quickly heal him for no reason, but I'm gonna run because I don't really want to be aggroed right now. I just thought it would be a little fun to heal him up, but I didn't realize I was going to get attacked so quickly. No, those are goblin hunters, but that's not what I want. Oh, there are the hedgerows, but they're all dead. Oh, there's some alive ones. Okay, in case someone else had a hunt. How are there... How do I stuff under my aggro range? Where is this dust bat? Maybe it's because I healed that guy, so it's like a his aggro. Alright, so that should be what, 3? It's 1. Alright, just 3. I think, you know, once we finish this off, we'll have the but done with the hunting log row 2 for the Arcanist. Alright. I think we're gonna make some mole meat with that mole meat that I keep getting. Alright. Yeah, that's definitely gonna level me up just by completing the. It's like 10,000 experience points, and pretty much need 10,000 to level up. And with this, we get the Aether Flow Gauge. Using the action Energy Drain fills the Aether Flow Gauge, which is required to perform certain actions. You can view the job description at any time from the Actions and Traits menu. Alright, well, I guess this is the Energy Drain, which they definitely want us to be using. And I guess Fester is what we use if we use this, so I guess what we'll do is we'll rearrange some of this. Just put this at 0. Put this here, miasma here, bio here. I want to put this up 2. Where's the... Okay, there's the Energy Drain. Then Fester. Okay, I don't know if that's a good rotation or not, but... Alright, we get Swift Cast, which is pretty useful. We're actually going to put it here. Swift Cast Resurrection. Always a good combo. Alright. Now that we've done that, though, let's return to the Coral Tower. Well, I guess I need to return. Yep, Alright. Let's return to the Coral Tower, which is going to be at the Mara Outer Skip. We have one... According to this wiki thing, I have this guide that I'm kind of not really following, but as a reference point. I think there's going to be, what, 1 more level 14? No, 2 more level 14 quests, and then we'll grind with people. Level 15 will definitely be kind of exciting. Alright, but for now we can go ahead and talk to Rainer. Porcia, eagerly have awaited your return. Words of your exploit is already spreading through the ranks. My troops and I owe you a great deal of gratitude for your timely assistance. You have shown yourself to be possessed of a sure arm, a strong spirit, a sound judgment, but that Limsano means to have more of your like. I have little doubt that you will one day join the ranks of Yorza's greatest adventurers. It is but a matter of time. Clearly, Balduran's eye for potential remains as sharp as ever, though I doubt even he imagined you capable of such feats. Might you favor me with your own account for the day's evenings? Such victories spare retelling. Yashola has been working with us for quite some time now, you see. And she was only too willing to assist the Yellow Jackets in the kidnapping investigations, proving herself a stalwart ally of Limsalo Minza yet again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the victory, and the small matter of your deeds in Swissbridge, you too have proven yourself a valued friend of the Thalassocracy. Admiral! Oh, this is the first time we meet her? It seems like it. It seems like an introduction. May I present to you Admiral Uloes Pewin. How do you say her name?
This is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports. I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa.
Lucifer, still can't really say it.
On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day.
You're welcome.
A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward after all? Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Baderon and Commodore Rayner have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits. Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet. A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the man who foiled the Sahagin.
A seat at the feast.
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
I should have said that more often. Walking in the light of the crystal could have been like the use the force of Final Fantasy XIV. Kind of want to wear that ring. I mean, the weathered ring is pretty useful. I guess we'll just do this. Brush shoes, that's kind of funny. I am not sure you understood just how unusual it is for the Admiral to invite an adventurer to a state banquet. It is a highly coveted honor. Why, even the officers under direct command are rarely afforded such recognition. But I will not deny you have earned it. Many of the tasks you have performed in service to the title of Sacracy have been both difficult and dangerous. This is a reward for all your efforts, a nod to your many achievements, both large and small. Has the enormity of this moment yet to sink in? Perchance you will realize its significance when you stand before the assembled dignitaries of Limsa Lominsa. And now that I have imagined the scene, I realize that you will require attire suitable for the occasion. I suggest you visit the wench and see what Baderon can arrange. He is surprisingly knowledgeable about such things. Alright. I wouldn't imagine that a pirate society has high standards of formal attire, but I guess I was wrong. Alright. Well, if it ain't Merwup's guest of honor, hobnobbing with the Gin and Mighty now, is it? I tell you that I damn near snorted ale out of me nose when I heard the news. You've come a long, bloody way, you have, and that's the truth. Well, one thing's for sure, you don't want your for decent grub. These banquets are catered by the bleeding Bismarck, no less. This a grand chance to fill your belly to bursting with fine, and more importantly, free food. But we can't have you turning up in your shites-caked venturing gear. No, the hero there needs to have a touch of refinement about him. If only to stop folk complaining when he stuffs his face with the cake. Take yourself over to the Octant and speak to Genicium or the Brigade Consortium. She'll furnish you with some much gentlemanly to wear. I've already had a word with her, so all you need to do is pick up the goods, then bring her back here so I can tell you what's what. I guess you're gonna make me go. Aren't you at the after crystal? Like, yeah, you're just go to the crystal, I guess. I remember we delivered some. Then we delivered some of the tradecraft and such rewards over to like the consortium people. That's how I remember them. I think it's more this person that we deliver stuff to, but I guess maybe this person too. Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. I assume you're the underdressed gentleman, but Doron mentioned. I see he was not exaggerating. I am certainly especially for your debut in polite society. Fear not, I'm certain you will absolutely adore them. I doubt it, but I guess now back to teleport. I wouldn't necessarily teleport, because we have to go through a loading screen anyway, so might as well just teleport to the one closest to me. Alright. We then go over here. By the way, according to Steam, I've played over 200 hours of this game, and honestly, that's just on the PC. If you include like the hundreds of hours I spent on the PS4 before I may switched over, jeez, I've spent a lot of time in this game. Been to see Genesium, have you? Let's add that box in. There we go. A nice pair of dress shoes for you. Just shoes. A bloke might not have much else to his name, but as long as he got a decent pair of shoes on his feet, there ain't nowhere you can't go. Think of him as a gift from all the other folk you've been done right along the way. Aye, that's a very amusing gesture, I know. Just don't go welling up on me, will? Wouldn't do for Limsa's new hero to turn up at the banquet, soaked in its own tears and snot. Anyway, that's your corpse sorted. Now you just need to settle your nerves. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll tell you where you're meant to go. You're ready then, are you? Good. The banquet's be starting soon. If you waited any longer, I consider it me saving duty to hit you over the head and drag you there myself. Now make sure you're wearing them fancy shoes when you turn up, alright? Carrying them won't do no good. We're meant to make you look like a gentleman, not a gentleman's leading lackey. As for directions, the feast being held on the bridge in the Admiral's briefing room. Speak with Senatho and Boa Carr, and I'll show you the way. Just keep that old head high, lad, of everything you've done for Limsa. You've got reason to be proud. And don't let no highborn bugger tell you different. Alright. So we have to put on the shoes. I mean, I still look like a Jedi, but just with really nice fancy shoes. Let's see if we're gonna get. Because you really can't see that very well. Isn't there like a. Yeah, can't we just take you to the. I guess we can just go down here. Alright, let's go over here and dock to Sandvale. Dress shoes, fancy dress shoes, an adventurer wearing fancy dress shoes. Oh, now these are some fancy dress shoes. Come, adventurer, I will show you to the briefing room.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, join me now in honoring this man for his services to our great nation. May the navigator guide and protect him on his journey, till sea swallows all. These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan. From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path. I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine. But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
Such an extraordinary glow. This is one of the crystals of light.
By the Navigator.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal.
Among other things.
You bathed in her light.
Yashtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power. This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal. Your description matches what little we know of her. And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations. As once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light. Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the primals. When the Garlean Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean Alliance. And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats. And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light. Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light. When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them. Keep that crystal safe. In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
Flames to the fore! victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of.
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Just kind of borrowed, not romance. Is that like a Bugu? It's like the first time I really taken a look at her like little necklace thing. It's like a little creature, not like a Mugo necessarily, but like there's like a little. I don't know. It kind of looks like a little creature to me. It probably isn't.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily. Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Is the flag wood up, by the way?
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you! Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. Gods preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
Gods damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Answer me, Mad Snake!
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Saying that I should live to behold Bahamut once more. Magnificent. The aims of imprisonment have only made him hungrier. I am aware of them. Pay them no mind. They are powerless to act. It has begun. Soon the planet will regain its true form. Morning, sunshine. Oh, a bit much for you, was it? What happened? Ah, you remember then. You killed over in the middle of the banquet and caused this right stir. And to carry you back to the witch myself. Well, I'd say carry. So it's more a matter of dragging and running. Too much kick, I reckon. I wonder if you would say the same if I was a Lalafell. So I can't imagine a Lalafell to be that happy. Anyway, don't fret. There's little wonder you was exhausted after everything you've been through lately. Your little nap seemed to have put some color back in your cheeks though, so I'll leave you to it. Bugger, I almost forgot. The Admiral wants to have a word with you. When you feel up to it, talk to Santhael and let her know you in the command room. Oh, and stay awake, eh? I am told old Myrtle was in the middle of telling you a story when you started snoring last time, and I doubt she'd kindly look at it if you repeated the trick. That was quite a long cutscene. Alright. So this is the last of the level 14 quest, by the way, so after this we'll be going back to grinding up. But doubt we'll get back to the main story today, but who knows, maybe we will. But wow, that was a really long cutscene. And fully voice act too, which is nice. Basically, we got a vision of what happened at the Battle of Craftin. Got a vision of well, not a vision, but we also got at the banquet. We kind of recapped the story, which is that the Serpent Reavers were behind everything, and now they've been stopped. So the kind of sort of mostly ends the Limbs and Lumines a part of the story in terms of the introductory quest. Greetings, Nemo. Admiral Floyd Swain awaits you in the command room. Shall I answer you? Ah, Nemo, it is good to see you on your feet again. You are recovered? Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing, one I would entrust to no other. And with that, we're gonna actually Because this is, I'm pretty sure, level 15. This is a level 15, so let's go ahead and... I mean, I'm trying to think. The reason I might actually want to do the level 15 quest lines first is just to get access to Satasha, which is a dungeon, which is really going to help us level up our other characters. But I'll probably get me to level 19, maybe even higher for the Arcanist, which would mean more grinding. Alright, that's... Yeah, but let us do the four level 15 quests. Yeah, that'll get us like level 19, maybe even level 20. The duty I have in mind for you requires some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans. To business then. I have penned a letter to each of your counterparts in the Eurasian Alliance. The battle continued and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon a Eurasia we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light who might once have given them hope are gone. Yet we must press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Craftin. These letters contain the details of said proposal, and I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason to choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions, a quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty. I'm not even given a choice. To say no. I knew you would not disappoint me. The task shall set you from the borders of our nation to the city-states of Gridania and Ulda. A grueling journey to be sure. Were you to travel by sea and land, but I mean to have you take to the skies. And an airship has to be used at your discretion. Airships bound for the nations of our allies leave from the landing connected to the bridge. But before you depart, I suggest you trouble Baderon for a few pairs of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if not well traveled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand, as I did in more peaceful times, when berths were not so limited. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must needs be born of necessity. Lest you doubt, I consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There are other parties who would see you granted the privilege of air travel. Aye, Nemo, your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Lehman Salomines and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure. But turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. By the way, this also means we're gonna unlock a whole bunch of classes and jobs soon. I'm gonna finish off the level 15 quest, then I'm gonna obviously this means doing Satasha today, which is exciting. But I'm also gonna probably while we wait for Satasha, unlock some of the job quests and the classes, including all the Craftin and Gathering, unlock the other classes that we have access to in Gridania and Ulda. It's gonna be exciting. We'll also start doing all those side quests, early side quests that we have in those areas. Basically to level everyone up. Oh, we got a level 14 quest here. Well, that's funny. Well, do that one eventually. But not... I mean, that's the argument. I guess the rogue will do that one. Probably like teleport a whole bunch of places too. To determine... Well, where we go. Alright, oh, they want us to talk to... Alright, let's go to that castle. Probably should have just taken the elevator there. Oh man, we are finally leaving Limsa. Alright, and then go and talk to this dude. Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are you? Personal bleeding envoy? Say you'll be carrying the word of the Admiral himself to the leaders of the Alliance. Bugger me, I knew he was going up on the road, but I didn't realize he got that bloody... Aye. I'm proud of you, lad, thinking of how far you come. Why, it is not enough to bring a tear to me eye. And I ain't the talking either, well, not just Ale, at any rate. All Ale talking. Blessed Navigator for steering you my way. Of course, it's only the start. Now you've got your hands on inertia pass. The whole world is just laid out before you, like a bear made on a feather bed. And she a big girl too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. You think this numinces are characters? Just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania, or trade goings with the crafty merchants of Uda. And then there's the whole wild places where the beasties rule, and no bugger with an ounce of sense sets foot. But you're adventurous, so I won't let a little thing like that hold you back. Of course, it ain't all exploring and excitement. There's an heaps of trouble that plagues every nation state. They ain't just ours. I'm talking intrigue and infighting, beastmen and their god-stained band primals. Ah, there's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later, you're bound to walk into it. But I wager there's bugger all other as you can handle. Someone tells me you're gonna be just fine. The rails at it rough, 'tis true, but the folk beginning to recover from the beating the calamity dealt them. Call me a hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much turning things around. It's a perfect time for an adventurer like yourself to go out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? Well, I was waiting for you to stop talking. I don't think you actually told me anything interesting or useful. Alright, let's go ride the airship. Alright, then we go ahead and talk to this dude. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Wait, aren't you that famous adventurer? It's Nemo Horsia, isn't it? I thought I recognized you. You're an inspiration to us all, sir. Highway and Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Or the airship, alright. Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Gridania is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Good fortune to you, Nemo. The day will come when your name means the same as a hero to the folk of this realm. May you walk in the light of the crystal. I love the music there.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till Lake lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great meat guard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarian sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Oh, those are pretty. Well, we're in Gridania now, but that was a pretty big cutscene there. You know, you get the exciting, like, going off on your journey music that I think really fits that scene well, and going off on your journey, and then you get that Castrum area, the fourth little area, the Empire, and like, you know now that they're planning to do something big and evil, and there's like all that music that's really exciting. I don't know. It's gonna take a while to download this. Alright, let me load this in. Yep, so as you can see, we have two. So you want to be a carpenter, you want to be an archer. There are three classes we can pick up here. It's the archer, the lancer, I want to say, and the conjurer. Ah, you must be the envoy from Minsa Lominsa. Welcome to Gridania, sir. The Outer South here awaits your arrival. Alright, let's go talk to this person. Greetings, good sir. You are the Lumincine envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper, and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nofita's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand, where the Outer South City awaits. Alright. We're gonna do all the side quests eventually, but, well, you know, like in Lemsa, we'll do them with the other classes, especially the ones we pick up here. Also, obviously, be doing all their hunting vlogs and stuff, so that'll be fun. So, obviously, it's gonna be after we're done with all these side stories. Well, I mean, with all these main questing, we'll probably not do the main quest for a pretty long while, since we're gonna have a whole bunch more classes, including crafters and gatherers to take care of. Always attune yourself to the Atherites. That's always a very smart plan. Not necessarily the priority necessarily right now, because we'll go ahead and take care of them once we are in the process of unlocking the small ones. I mean, we'll take care of them when we're in the process of unlocking all the classes and jobs. Once again, that's going to be like, well, I think while we're waiting to enter Satasha, we'll teleport around the realm. Make sure to we'll also teleport around to make sure we are getting all the side stories and stuff. We'll obviously unlock any crystals that are on the way. I mean, we're not gonna like ignore them. Where is this? Alright, so, yeah, leatherworker, botanist, lancer. I knew it was lancer. But the Conjurer's Guild is all the way over here. So we'll go ahead and pick up some of the Atherites on the way. This is like the story area for this area, for the city. I like how his title is Dungeon Master. Makes it seem like he's running a D&D campaign. Alright, then we go over here. We'll go ahead and unlock the amphitheater as well. We'll also unlock the Conjurer's Guild one. The Conjurer is kind of be our primary healer for a while. I mean, yeah, we can have the healer for the summoner, but in terms of like, until we unlock not the summoner, the scholar maybe? I think the scholar is the healer. Until we unlock the jobs, that is pretty much going to be the healer job, the class that we have. Because I'm pretty sure the other one, the Arcanist, is not into like Heaven's Word, isn't it? Alright. Wait, is it Arcanist? Oh, Astrology, sorry. Oh, I'm an Arcanist right now. Well, look, they both begin with A's. So that's my excuse. Alright, and then while we're here, still have a couple other ones like the Botanist Guild, the Lancers Guild. I think this is where if you have achievement points, you can go up here and turn them in to get rewards. We'll do that eventually. You are the Lumintian envoy. Begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive you bear? You may. Verily, this is the seal of the Admiral of Limsa Luminsa. Please, come with me. Get to meet all the world leaders now.
So you are the Luminsan envoy. And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please.
I like this
Allow me
cutscene.
to introduce myself.
I mean voiceover.
I am Khan A. Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
And remembering servants for the fallen of Cartanil. To think that 5 years have already come and gone. It seems like only yesterday that the Guardian Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. But unbeknownst to us, the Guardians sought not to best us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot. The Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon, Dalamud, would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched for the Cartano Flats, and there met the 12th Imperial Legion. Oh, it's the 7th Imperial Legion. I think it's 7th. More bloody a battle I have never seen, and would never wish to see again. Yet the carnage was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamud continued its descent, and from it emerged the elder Primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The 7th Imperial Legion was consumed in the blinking of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us would be spared defies explanation. All seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. When I at last awoke, Bahamut was gone, and the land which had but moments before been aflame now seemed to me a place unknown, not simply ruined, but changed. Archon Luizus may well have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Cartanu. And so we were left with countless questions, and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts. We had far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahumut has come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the tree straps continue to summon their primals, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Irizo. The outlook in short is bleak. In the wake of the calamity, it has all been that each nation could do but to nurse its own wounds. Yet if we are to weather the coming storm, we must stand united once more. A remembrance service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity which first gave rise to the Alliance. I wholeheartedly approve of the Admiral's proposal. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Credan. You have done the people over here a fine service this day, and I will not put you into further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral Anat. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Uda, are you not? Please send the Flame General my regards. And if you'd be so kind, I should appreciate it if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late. My wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. Okay. And thank you for coming. May the 12 seas safe to Uda and beyond. Not entirely sure what you mean by that, but I'll let him know, I guess. Alright, and now we are gonna go. I guess we go to the right place. And while we're at it, we're going to go ahead and register for everything. Yes. There you go. Should help in navigating. And we'll just talk to this dude because this is not a. Alright, there you go. Yeah, we'll go this way. I think they have. I think this is their Adventurers Guild. Yeah, this is their Adventurers Guild. Alright. You can also use the inn here for free. No real difference. I think you have to go upstairs, I think. Or downstairs? Right, because you can't just jump down. Alright. Fly to Order. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Order. Oh, are you Nemo Horsia, the Lomensian envoy? On behalf of all Highwind Skyways, may I say what an honor it is to serve you? Will you be flying with us today? Alright then, let's fly. Ooh, actually, sorry, I just decided to read that up for a little bit, just wondering what Fester does, and I realized that it's actually better to put it here. Alright, there you go. Yeah, no cutscene this time. Go straight there. We're definitely gonna be running Satasha several times today, aren't we? Alright. I guess I have to talk to this dude. Ah, you must be the envoy from Liaison Minsa. Welcome to Uda, sir. The Flame General awaits your arrival. We might actually fly to these bases. They might actually be cheaper than just teleporting. We'll see. Welcome to Uda, sir. We have been expecting you. Oh, Oops, Flame General. Well, he basically told us to talk to Rob 1. Sorry about that, I accidentally clicked too fast. Alright, we gotta go to the hunting strip. We'll go ahead and I guess do this. And here we'll be able to get the Thermite Mage, basically the precursor to the Black Mage, the Marauder, no, the Gladiator, and the Monk, or I think Pugilist is what they call it right now. The Luminescent Envoy, I presume. Would you be so kind as to allow me to inspect the missing repair, sir? My thanks. Ah yes, the Admiral Seal. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Mervyn says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Ravan al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cartinu. Aye, I remember bloody Cartinu. Do you remember what happened? Do you know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took the field against the Guardians? So my counterparts have educated you. Can you spell just giving her trouble, is it? Well, she should already know my mind on that subject. Wolves are beyond taming. It's but a matter of time before they bare their teeth. So it was with the Guardians 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use the magic than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by Legatus Solos Zosgavas, they swiftly brought the other nations of Isabel to heel, and so the Legatus became an emperor in its republic and empire. An empire which then set its sight upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of fourscore winter. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Guardians have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders, and their commander, Legatus Gaius Van Belsier, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were you to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us, and not only Oda, but Gridania and Limsan means as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast reps, never mind the promos they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The guardian steer and the elder Selchier will not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast stripes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear, and if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Myrtle will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The Admiral will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. Oh, with that we get a... Oh, we also get a little minion, but I kind of like my pet right now. You can now make use of the airship routes connecting the three nations. Before you board an airship, you must be able to request a faring guild. Alright. And I'm level 19, that's what I thought. And will be even more higher level by the time we finish this questioning, which will require more grinding, but at least we'll have access to Satasha, which is really important. Alright. Fall to the sea. Ah, my lord envoy, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind me asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsalom Scene in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Balron, the proprietor of the Downing Ranch. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none other than better credentials than you. Balron would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Yeah, he knows me. Anyways, we're actually gonna make our way down, get the crystal, then we'll figure out our way to the to Limsalom, do that, do the next two quests. Although, actually we'll just do one, even though that one is also level, one of them is level 15, but we'll hold on that one just because it would actually take us away from Limsalom. Well, kind of, maybe, I don't know, I'll think about it. Right lift to the airship landing, or right way to the Ruby Road. Okay, there you go. I just want to get the crystal ring, the big one, really quickly. We're going to be going to Udal quite a bit in the future, so don't you worry. Even though I'm sure if you're following this stream, you're probably like, oh, Limsalom, so much Limsalom, but that will eventually start to change. Because we're going to this. What was that? Is that on this street? Oh, yeah. Alright, that'll make my job a little easier. Yeah, I just want to get here, pick this thing up, then we'll come back here, we'll pick up a lot of the side quests, but once again, that's what we're pretty much waiting for, Satasha. And even after we're done Satasha, we'll go ahead and do him. I'm not entirely sure what order we'll pick him up, because I also want to level up the other ones. I don't know, we'll play it by ear, pretty much. But we'll try and pick up as many as we can while, like I said, while we're waiting for Satasha. Well, how much would it cost to teleport to Limsalom? 422. Yeah, let's see how much it costs to take the airship. Wait. 422. But Summerford Farms is only 199. Huh? 120. Yeah, that's cheaper. That's way cheaper. Alright. And we have already arrived back. It's almost like we never left. Alright. Let's go ahead and go to Dining Ranch. Jeez, I wonder what level I'm going to be when I finish this off. How much are we going to have to grind? Welcome to the Dining Ranch. Say where you like, mate. I'll be with you in a... Oh, well, if it ain't the one and only Nimmo Horsia. I was told this distinguished adventurer might be reporting for duty. Fancy that adventure being you, eh? Just so you're highly warned though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know, and I'll fill you in on the details. We'll go ahead and go with... I guess this? No, that's... Type of War, or the Cotton Cow. So do this. Well, that didn't really help, but oh well. Alright. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word is that some suspicious looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Satasha Seagrot, and I need a trustworthy sort to lead up north of Elport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But since that nasty business over in Swiftport, folks been a bit uneasy. Won't say a bit. Just all they can tune on to sell themselves every time the bloody forts creak. If you'll permit me, Master Bowden, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the chief yellow chicken himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither in fact, I came to welcome Nemo back to Limsalo Minsa. It is well you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Elport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Satasha Seagrot included. The search revealed little, save that a family of Kurals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Satasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the service of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Satasha is located in western Lanosia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult with Bella. She can be found at the ferry dock on the lower decks. You're the man. Good luck to you, lad. Yeah, I have to go to the lower decks first. Alright. Oh geez, and I just have a whole bunch of stuff I can unlock. Rising the Sands. Well, we'll do those with the Rogue probably. Right? No, with the Marauder. No hurry to unlock these things necessarily. Oh, right. Go to the Rogues Guild, I'm gonna say? No, yeah, the Fisherman's Guild, alright. Alright, and then we go down here, and we... You're here by Commodore Raynor's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Elport. Once you arrive in Western Lanosia, though, you'll best pay a visit to the Hall Novice before you blunder to Satasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you will need to face dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Seagrot. The hell is on the way to Satasha, just north of Elport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Alright. I guess we'll purchase it. Yeah, 40 gil. Alright, that's cheaper than teleporting. Alright, and then we just go. Oh, and look, there's a whole bunch more quests up here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll teleport around the places and figure out where to do that. And then once we're done, like, leveling up our normal classes will level up the new ones as well. It's gonna take us a really long time to level them up, so like I said, once we're done with Satasha, we're pretty much gonna be done with the main story for pretty much a few sessions, I think. I mean, I don't know how long it's gonna take for us to grind, so maybe not a few sessions, but we're gonna be done for the story for this session at least. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jacket said word. I hear you are afraid to brave the depths of the Satasha Sea Grot. The competence of those great graves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions, and you shall need the training we here at the Howl Nemesis can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamental Soku combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedule. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. We might end up doing that with the other classes, just to get experience, but we'll see. When you have mastered all that our masters have yet to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket's scout at the mouth of the Satasha Sea Grot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Like, he's just like telling you about that. Alright, there you go. We're gonna close this. We don't need to do this. I mean, if I was a newer player, I would do it, but like, A, I want to do Satasha, and B, and most importantly, I sort of already know all this stuff because I played this game. Like, I know how to DPS. I mean, I may not know my rotation very well. I'm gonna do Energy Drain, Ruin, Bile, Plasma, and Pester. No, we don't want to do that. Alright, Yellow Jacket. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty, not some daft sold out pro show. I can't take any more of this passive waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship sinks being around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have it nearby. So when we see word that men of questionable quality has seen passing in and out of Satasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this log belongs to those fishbacks, fancying serpent reavers. Well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. When you do that, I'll keep watch out here, praying you don't sport any blue-faced tattoos. So here's the thing. I think we'll actually get into Satasha really quickly, and I want to like take a quick break. So it says right specifically a dungeon. So before we actually do that, I'm just gonna take a really quick break, get some more water, and go to the bathroom really quickly. I'll be right back. Okay, I've sorted it out with my stuff. I'm back. Alright. Yeah, we're going to enter this. Let's see what the wait time is. Less than 5 minutes. Yeah, it just depends on how quick you can find a tank and a healer. Don't anticipate we'll have much trouble finding another TPS person. Satasha show tends to, I think, probably pop pretty quickly, I think, especially with all the new players right now. But I could be wrong. Cassandra Stark. Alright. But like I said, I pretty much want to go to the other cities where we're waiting and unlock the other jobs. We're not going to do like the level 1 job quest just yet. I'm just going to get all my gear. Oh gosh, we have a whole bunch of stuff here. Sword. Yeah, we might need to like get rid of some of these things. I also probably should. I mean, I was hoping to wait for the retainer, but we want to have as many of these things free for a while for the arms of the other jobs classes. So first we'll repair here. All right, that's all fixed. We'll go ahead and just sell all of these things. Sell, 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 sell. Yeah, we can sell these things, and then we can just sell these things. Yeah, so alright. I don't think I messed anyone up. So I'm pretty sure this is all like lower level stuff. I didn't see anything that had the little mark that told me. Alright, well I hope I didn't mess anything up. Alright, and then we want to go take the ferry back to Lemslominitsa just because it's apparently cheaper. Never like fly there, I guess. And like I said, we'll like teleport or like take areas around and well, teleport around Lemslominitsa once we're done with that. Alright. Well, once we're done with unlocking stuff. Yeah, Portigo, that's fine. That's like nothing. I'm not entirely sure if Satasha will like teleport me back, which would be kind of annoying, but I wouldn't blame the game for that doing that either. No, don't lock it. Close it. All right. Airship banding. So now that I think about it, maybe I should not do this because like I'm gonna be doing that. I guess we'll see. If we see like these numbers coming up, we'll not do anything. We'll go to Britannia first, just because the game, well, sets me to Britannia. First. Like I said, we'll just pick up as many as we can into a box, and then come back and once we're done grinding the other areas, or while we're waiting to grind the other area, the other classes as well. Pick these up as well. Or not. Because at this rate, we'll probably pop it as soon as we load the map. Jeez. Yeah, I thought we could have popped it, but well, game. We don't have time for the cutscene. Come on, load. There you go, commence. Yeah. Alright. Well, I guess we'll see whether or not it teleports us back or not, whether or not that was a waste of money or not. I guess we need to see the cutscene. Alright. Just gonna see if hi and party chat or everything. Alright. hiding? I don't think I have any AoEs, do I? No, I don't have any AoE. AoE means area's effect, for those who aren't familiar with the term. So I guess we'll just do this. Miasma. I should finish him off, and we'll finish this thing off. No AoEs for me. Oh, I should probably... Do I have my thing summoned? There you go. I didn't realize I didn't have it summoned. Actually, now think about it, I should probably summon the first one. Just to have an AoE attack. I am not running this efficiently, guys. There you go, that should help solve the issue where we don't have any AoEs, because that will AoE for me. Oh wow. That's on guard mode. Okay, that makes sense. I guess it's always on guard mode. Where's the tank? Puma and Sura. We have a Lalafell tank. I find the idea of Lalafell tanking to be a little funny because they're so short. I find the idea of my big bulking guy, the guy you would expect to be a tank right now, being a caster. I should probably be using my TOTs, but whatever. It's not an AoE TOT. That TOT means damage over time in this context. That's just not that hard at all. There we go. He has his tank stance on, right? Alright, he has his tank stance on. I once ran Satasha with a guy who would keep turning off his tank stance on and off, which, as you can imagine, made that run a little more difficult than it had to be, but we were still able to clear it because Satasha is Satasha. Like, I guess in theory you could wipe, but I've never wiped here. I don't know. Now that I've said that, I'll probably will wipe here. I should probably... use some of my drain energies. It's just... You know, with AoE damage, I just don't see the real utility. I could just cast Ruin and wait for my card book. Well, at least at Satasha. I'm sure like in higher levels that'll change unless I'm given direct access to an AoE spell. Alright, wow, there's a treasure chest over there. Oh, that must be in my minion. I was like, why is there a red thing in my inventory? I don't know if someone's going to want to open that. A pair of Ghost Striker's boots. Well, yeah, we'll read that. I know how it works in this game. Don't worry about it. Suffice to say, I have once again beaten this game and been in many dungeons. I've run countless dungeons, both story and optional ones. Alright. I'm not entirely sure if someone read the thing or if they're just gonna guess. There's like a book that tells you which one you're supposed to, which formation is the right one. If you pick the wrong one, it gives you a Cave Aurelia. If you pick the right one, it gives you a mini boss. I guess it's a boss, but I consider it more to be a mini boss. Honestly, I really don't see how we can possibly wipe here. I mean, we have two Arcanists who can both like heal in emergency spots and resurrect. Like, alright, I can't forget about the boss. Here's the boss. It is Shopper, the first boss in this dungeon. The first dungeon boss you'll see, and he's pretty easy. Just, you know, avoid his yellow circle thing. I guess it lets you the tank. As you can see, though, I think it poisoned him. I think he can maybe also stun you, but I kind of forget. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, you kind of realize that maybe you should avoid, especially if it stuns you or paralyzes you. Just do some statistics, but you know, it's a pretty easy boss. You just, you know, it doesn't really have that many mechanics. It's not meant to be hard. Once again, I think you'd have to try. I'm going to read everything just because I am leveling everything up. You pretty much have to like try to wipe here. I could be wrong though. It has to be like a white mage, so you think that he would be using it. I don't know if you have a Soon at this point though. Scurvy dogs. I kinda like the building design here because they tell you that there's like ships going in, and first you fight a whole bunch of the wildlife, I guess, and you see the coral that they were talking about, the little cat thing. A fully grown one, man. We have like the baby one that follows us, but it's the fully grown one. And then you see the pirates. So there are pirates here. Alright, here I guess we can actually, like, it actually makes sense to use our full rotation, because this is like, well, an actual, like, like it's not an actual one, but sort of a boss fight. You'll see what I mean by sort of boss fight. I'm not going to read the NPC text, but we did quite a bit of faster damage, but now there's a go down. Alright, he's gonna run away. That's why I mean, like, sort of boss fight, because he kind of runs away at the end. I think I passed him that one. Oops, so well. I just got a whole bunch of equipment. I'm not entirely sure if everyone's just passing or what. If you haven't run this before, you kind of have to pick up some keys and find another not real boss. Although this one doesn't have like the boss room lockout mechanic where if you're not in the room, it gets locked. Like you can't just walk in; you have to like teleport in. I don't know why they do that. I guess it's to like discourage stragglers. Alright. Really wish the We would have picked one of the other Reavers, but oh well. Ah, difficulty rank unlocked. Alright, well I guess we're level 20 now. Through the gate 2. I guess the achievement system is kinda like some of the regular and stuff from Final Fantasy XI, which we'll be playing probably tomorrow, but I don't know when that stream will actually start or when it will actually end. Hey, you just noticed we're not the captain? Wow. Very resourceful you are. Jeez, we're just like laying wreck to this dude. Drops away vibrant key. Yeah, alright, he picks it up. Alright. Sombrero Urbano. Seltzer Skelter. Nice names. If you're in chat and are paying attention to the fight or to the dungeon running, guess you can let me know who you think deserves the player commendation. Otherwise, I'll probably just go with either the healer or the tank. Unless, of course, they run out of here before the cutscene ends. Well, the cutscene after the boss is beaten? Is there a cutscene after the boss is beaten? I don't know. Alright, yep, and once again, we pretty much are given this and you can just do ruin. At this point, some dogs are going to come in. I don't know if the tank is ready for them or not. There's the dogs. And they're running towards me. I don't think the tank knows that they've been picked up. Come on, I'm running towards you, tank. Alright, there you go. You do have to finish these, though. Good strategy is if you get aggroed and you're ranged TPS, run straight to the tank, rather than being like rather than panicking and being like running around in random circles or like running away from the tank or like waiting for the tank to come to you. Run to the tank. It will, believe it or not, allow the tank to pick up the aggro really easily. Oh, why is he picking everybody up? Oh no. Wow. Good luck, healer. Whatever. Oh, it's 7, isn't it? I'm gonna try and help the healer out a little bit, but I guess I failed. Why did you pick up everybody? You literally just ignore most of the enemies, and you can ignore all the enemies over there. I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm not really complaining. He's doing a good job tanking, and the healers are keeping up with the damage of such a big group. So, you know. It's not. You know, like I said, we still managed to, you know, win the encounter. We like took them all out. That's actually pretty nice. Oh, he's gonna go and fight those? I guess he maybe, yeah, like a... Oh, that was cool, yeah. Seltzer not happy. Probably not happy again that he's gonna have to do a whole bunch of epic healing. I guess the tank was like, I'm gonna put this healer on edge. And there's always a little cutscene here that introduces the boss. Well, I guess this time you actually have that one. You solely are spawning called Seawalker. Yeah, usually they just appear, like the final boss of the dungeon. Have their own little cutscene. Finlish fools, the Lord of the World shall sup upon your souls. Alright, and here we go. There's a mechanic with the waves. Actually, nothing about it. I think I actually have wiped once because nobody did the mechanic. Because we got overwhelmed by the waves things, but it looks like they're maybe doing it. I think I can make it. Probably should use sprint. The evil presence is gone. Not under. Yeah, I mean, just gonna make sure we don't get overwhelmed. And enemy approaches. Alright, well, that's this. Rude. And good game. Level up. And he's dead. Player commendation, we'll go ahead and give it to the healer. That was some impressive healing. We'll grade it, and we'll grade this as well. Read everything. Yeah, the exit's over here. I don't know why you guys are going over there. That was some great healing, though. So, great healing, Seltzer. You deserve that commendation. So first, I guess 2 players disagreed because they gave me player commendations. Okay, the healer obviously can't commend himself, but why did I get the other player's commendation? Who knows? Alright. Oh, I guess I am still in order. Oh, geez, level 21. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and just unlock all the ones here, then return to... Then go to Oda, then unlock all the ones in Oda, then we'll go and complete the quest in, well, Salomisa and start grinding up all the other classes. We only have about an hour left in this playthrough, so I don't know how much we'll be doing leveling up, but next week we'll definitely be leveling up all the classes. Like I said, it'll probably be a really long while before we're able to do main story stuff again. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenter's Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and plant it to new form and purpose as the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Yes, I am interested. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gridania, we have built our home and crafted our weapons from the trees of the Twelve's Wood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of water mills meant that more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitated organization. The Carpenters Guild was formed to oversee the operation of windmills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now, I must mention at this point that we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Noon Brewery. Thanks to the hardworking botanists, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all Ryoza. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manners of goods and services to the people of Gridania. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep of the collected wisdom that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of wood and the techniques required to work it, rather than simply wanting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you wish to start down this draft, speak to me once more. I should explain to you the enrollment process. Would you like to learn more about the enrollment process? Wonderful. I shall mention at this point that Timber Master Craftin assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you will need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timber Master Craftin can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He is quite simply the finest carpenter in Gridania. Of course, it will take you some time, and no small amount of effort, to comprehend the full extent of his teachings. But you may be assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you to choose your words carefully and resist the urge to run away. Yeah, sure, the carpenter who works with wood is called beaten wood. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV. I don't think you thought one through. Or you did, and you were fine with it. Another green adventurer come to play with Sauls? Well then, I suggest you first speak with the... Oh, you met with Horik, have you? That is well, but you know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me, adventurer, have you mind to develop yourself to the art of carpentry? The look on your face bespoke determination, or mayhap trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your self is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain, for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are a seedling, some potential perhaps, but no more likely to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, boy, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old yet, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now prove to me that you're not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you've done so, present yourself to me for inspection. We'll do all that stuff, all the introductory quests, when we're ready to level these things up. We're just unlocking them for now, so that they show up. Yeah, so they show up here. Carpenter 1. We'll bring you all the way up to 21. Where am I going? It looks like there's no crystal here. So I guess we go... yeah, to the Archer's Guild. It looks like there's not that many of the crystals here as far as I can tell. Anyway, just go... sprint really quickly. It's pretty exciting, guys. We're unlocking new classes. So you want to be an archer. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Archers Guild. It is here that archers the realm over gather to master the bow. We engage the enemy from a distance, ever seeking to alter the course of battle with a single well-placed arrow. If you have a mind to become an archer, then you have come to the right place. Do you wish to join our ranks? Marvelous, then allow me to enlighten you on the history of both our art and the guild. The bow is an ancient tool that has existed since before our fair nation came into being. As an implement of war and hunting both, it protects us from our enemies, even as it keeps us fed and clothed. Archery as practiced in Gridania was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by the longbow sentries of the Levelin, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikote. As you will doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the Dwellswood home. Though the two peoples began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another, their two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art as it is known today. But this wouldn't have been possible were not for the trapper state. The guild was established in order to promote sustainable hunting and cooperation within the hunting fraternity at large. As a happy consequence of this union, the guild's members came to engage in friendly contests of skill. Inspired by such competition, a handful of their number began to focus on perfection as opposed to mere practicality, transforming a skill into what may be termed an art. These individuals will go on to form a guild of their own. Aye, the Archers Guild, where men and women gather to attain mastery of the bow. More than a few members of the God's Quiver lose their first arrow within these very halls. And that, my friend, is a brief history of archery in Craftin. Doubtless you are more than eager to take up the bow. It would be a pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. You must receive her permission if you are to join us. If you'd excuse me a moment, I see that you went to the relevant list are amended. Praise be to me in a short while. By a short while, here. So you are resolved to join the Archers Guild? The look in your eyes bespeak your determination. It would be my pleasure to refer to you to Guildmaster Lucien. Lest you not worry unduly, Lucien is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even though not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel on various matters, and never have they been given a fair hearing. Lucien awaits you in the training area under yonder. Present yourself before her, and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. Alright. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I am Lucien, the master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of what we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows one to strike at the enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic application more than compensates for the shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg, or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and the veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield, and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is of paramount import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness. With the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they may learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. Now, any halfwit can bend the bow, but it is no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete the journey? Yes. That is well. From this moment forth, you may consider yourself one of our number. Now lend me your hunting log, if you would, and I shall add to the names of such creatures as would provide a fitting challenge to an archer. And to help you on your way, I bestow upon you the short bow. Arm yourself with your new weapon, and then speak to me again. I'll have you undertake a trial to gauge your fitness to join the guild. Alright, we got the short bow. Game pretending it's all strategic. Alright, and then, did we do this one? I don't think we did. I think that's it for all the things we can right now unlock here. Yes. Then we go north to Old Britannia. And as you can see, we have a whole bunch of stuff to unlock here. We'll just go north through here and go to So You Want to Be a Lancer. Then from So You Want to Be a Lancer, we'll go to So You Want to Be a Botanist, and then So You Want to Be a Conjurer, and So You Want to Be a Leather Worker. I think there's actually no, there's just one over here. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, I think this is like one over here, then one over here. Pretty sure we got the Conjurer's Guild one. Not that we're gonna use it, we're just gonna walk there. Welcome to the Lancers Guild, adventurer. If you seek to refine your skills with polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. Do you seek membership with us? Very well, I shall provide you with an insight into the history of our guild. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the Toeswood, the weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our world whalers. It was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. That spear technique could be formalized at all much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood whaler Captain Mistal, nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive, but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you've got a will to enlist, speak with me again and we can begin the enrollment procedures. Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Excellent. I shall let Grand Guildmaster Yuane know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray make your way to the training area within. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. Alright, let's see. And then we'll go here. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. I see you have some combat experience, yet it remains to be seen if such skills as you have acquired will obey you here. But no matter in my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There are myriad existing fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we lancers forego plate, favoring armor of leather and chain, such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. The lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its very nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield. For good or ill, even in a farmer's hands, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it become a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join the ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Very well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. But I neglected to introduce myself. I am Yuane, master of the guild. Messages duly exchanged, I shall add to your hunting log the names of the creatures against which the lancer might hone his skills. In celebration of this occasion, I hereby present you with your very own spear. Arm yourself with it and speak to me once more. I would have you undertake your first task, a trial to be precise. Yeah, I could kill like 3 or 5 or something, I don't know. Probably spend the rest of the stream actually just unlocking these, won't we? Alright. Well, time well spent, really. Right. We shall then... Yeah, we'll go... did we unlock this? We did. At least I hope we did. I would hate to have to run all the way back here. Alright. No, we want to go this way because we're going towards the Botanist Guild. Alright. So you can see though, there's a whole bunch of little side quests what we could do. So many side quests. Hello there, and welcome to Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So what say you? Have you come to add your name to our roll? Yes. Excellent, and you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery. But first, a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communing with elementals. Ah, but as I said, you're very confused, not being firstborn. Let me put it in a way your kind would understand. The Dwell's Wood doesn't belong to men, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that the we Gridanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive of its bounty. Ever since the mankind settled on the Dwell's it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process, and that only a precious few could actually commune with them, specifically those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elementals' will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed, with the hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices. That is, practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, perhaps you are wondering whether you fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You do not have been raised as a good little forest-born boy to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. I jest. You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me when you're ready to begin the enrollment process. Ready to enroll in the Botanist Guild, I take it? Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's-given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed, for she is the kindest of souls. You'll find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. Alright, let's go ahead and do this really quickly. I'm Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Leon Cott has given you an overview of botany already? Well then, I suppose I had better continue where he left off. All Gridanians may rightfully claim a close relationship with nature, but none of it is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as it gives it. Being a botanist means coming to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, you should walk our path? The look in your eyes speaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up, and then present yourself to me again. Well, I assign you the first task as a Botanist of the Guild. Only, well, later. Alrighty. And then we have, like, what? The Conjurer one, and the Leatherworker one. Oh, we got a gathering log. Did we not already have a gathering log, or is that just a fishing log? Alright. Not a big deal. Did we get the Athrite? I don't think we did. Yeah, we didn't remember to get these little crystals. I think because then well, we already got the Conjurer's Guild one. We'll still walk there though. We don't need a loading screen when we just walk. think this will be all for me. Alright. Yep, we got all the Gridania ones. Great. Alright, now we can go back and get the Conjurer's Guild one. And then we'll finish off with the Leather Worker and then teleport to the airship and go over to Gridania. And then after we do the Gridania, we'll probably, I don't know if we'll have any time, but probably go to the inn then, maybe in Gridania, maybe in Levelin. Just to play a little extra just to get back to Levelin, because we're going to be leveling up the rogue next, not these new ones. Alright. Did I get stuck? Game? I think I got stuck. Oh no. Sit. What? Sit. I'll try and see if this will trick it. Nope. Oh, that's annoying. Fine, we'll teleport out of here. Waste of 50 gil. Ethernet, let's go to the Conjurer's Guild. Yes, to avoid that table. Alright, then we go in here. Now we talk to this dude. Well met, adventurer. You are come to soak your fame, home of the Conjurer's Guild. We conjurers harness the power of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature, and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Every day we seek noble souls to initiate our mysteries. Might you be such a soul, come to join the guild? Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what is to be conjured. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature, that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive spell magic, such as the one that was wrought by the individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate ether, have existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, and eventually led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Dwellswood, forcing our farebearers to make their homes beneath the earth, in the great subterranean city of Gamora. Man, why don't we visit that city? Brother Zadder set on the Dwellswood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again they sought to carry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. Recognizing this, the images of El reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward, the elementals' permission to dwell on the Dwellswood, so it was said that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians to their hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain grand mastery of the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. And that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you to join our guild. It would be my pleasure to explain the initiation process to you. Please speak to me when you're ready. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurer's Guild? Oh, sorry. Brother semi-precisely with the Conjurer's Guild, even as he serves the nation as a hero. Man, I skipped over one of them. Whoops. You will find him in the mediation area within. Go to him and make known you desire to join the guild. Alright. Let's go talk to him. It's probably just like, yay, you're joining. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stokegate fame. I am Brother Isumi Yan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life in the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the solving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself often stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are likely to find yourself in many situations where the capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there's more to conjuring than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of wielding spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer restricted power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, you're not true dealers of destruction. Conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear friend, is what it means to be one of us. Perhaps that was too much to grasp at one single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my works shall become clear to you in due time. You have come to understand the conjurer is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, and he's asked that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to keep the will of the elementals and the Toastwood alive. Can you make this vow? I knew it. Your answers there led up and parted, and I have no place to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurer's Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add to it the names of such creatures as would pose a skillful challenge to the Conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old or withered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps under the path of the Conjurer. Take up under your cane, meanwhile, and present yourself to me once more. I will assign you your first task as a Conjurer of Stokegate fame. Alright, number of clear sets increased, and then we can go unlock leather worker, then go to the airship. Oh, we still gotta complete this quest, I guess. I really do like that I can play as like every single class in one character in this game. Or for streaming purposes, I guess it's probably annoying watching me always grinding and stuff. I don't know, but it also allows me to experience pretty much almost all the content. I mean, the only content I don't experience is like the first like 24 quests in each city. But just in case you're wondering, now that we've done like the quest that like took us around around Erosia, the one where we took the airships everywhere, that was like pretty much the final quest that is like city specific. After that, all the quests are pretty much the same no matter which city you started in. Greetings and welcome to the Leather Workers Guild. Here we produce the finest of leather goods, taking care how to honor the lives which you were sacrificed for the creation. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers of this great nation, in favor by all who prefer the protection does not come at cost of ability. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Fino Fineris. If on the other hand, you have mind to join a guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leather worker? Nothing would make me happier than to welcome and initiate into our ranks. However, it is essential that you understand the burden that every leather worker must bear. As you cannot help fail to notice that Dwellswood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals to watch over the Dwellswood have never looked kindly on the taking of life, and those who flout the governance do so at their own peril. The elementals decree that life not be taken without due necessity, and so the Trapper's Stake was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leather Workers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supply of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread. But in times past, they were rare and precious. The Leather Workers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures when it camps. and craft goods of the highest quality in doing so. We honor the light exhaust and minimize the need for further killing, an off-procurement benefit of our products as passing durability. I mean, not really, but okay. I mean, you're still gonna, doesn't really minimize killing because you're still getting much more supply. Our guild is also the sub-producer of the famous Finno brand of leather goods, the Bride of Credania. These products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and the transcendent techniques which shape them. Know that though, that being a guild member does not automatically make you a Finno artisan. You must earn the right to become one. For most of the leather working here, having the fruit of the labors bear the Finno brand is yet a distant dream. That is the life which awaits you, should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee you will have the opportunity to seize it. So, if you wish to make a name for yourself, craft goods which are the envy of all, you've come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. Have you decided to join the Leatherworkers Guild? Very well, I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Geva. She's a brilliant dietitian, personally responsible for the creation of countless Finno products. You'll countless heard her name before. The Guildmaster's patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them even novice craftsmen can cut their materials with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you're fit to join us. You can be found in the area work within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. So you wish to become a leather worker? If you've spoken with Rando, then you've been told what it means to work with leather, the weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there is no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a showable saddle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Yes. Very well, you may learn our craft within these walls. Though you seem ill-equipped to even do that, I will give you a headlamp to help you on your way. The rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear their Finno name. To prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch a Finno product, much less craft one. Now then, if we continue with the initiation, you need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. And with that, we're pretty much done with all of the things we can unlock here. So let's go and to the airship, and we will go to Uda and unlock all the areas there. All the classes there. As you can see, we still need Goldsmith, Weaver, Alchemist, Miner. And a whole bunch of these we're gonna unlock as well. 3 of them? Not all of them, obviously, but 3 of them. Some of them we have to wait until the expansion packs to get them. And not just the level, but the expansion pack, or maybe at the level, I don't know. Well, the Heaven Sword is definitely gonna be the level, because those are found mostly in the Heaven Sword main city, which is one of my favorite cities. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, we definitely wanna... Alright, we're flying to Bota. 120 kills. And now we're in Uda. We're gonna get the Alchemist Guild one first. Then we'll just like move our way down. Oh, this is front lines. We can ignore this. There you go. That's the person we want to talk to. Yeah, housing strips. Alright, there we go. Over here. Through here, and we're gonna unlock this. One reason is so we can get this Atheryte, and we can get the so you want to be an alchemist. Over here, and we talk to this dude. Ah, an adventurer, one of my favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration neatly complements the burning hunger for sagacity that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main fields of expertise is the connection of various potions and elixirs. There are salves to treat all manners of affliction, not to mention miraculous salvations that enhance the embibber beyond his natural physical limits. As an adventurer, I am sure you can appreciate the eminently practical applications of our work. But what say you? Care to take a mortar and pestle and join our ranks? Wonderful. Now, then allow me to give you a brief history of the guild before we tackle the official paperwork. Though alchemists are presently known for the quintessential brewers of potions, the profession itself arose from the desire to achieve an as yet unrealized ambition. The original driving purpose behind our art was, perhaps and still is, the discovery of a process that can transform base metals into gold or silver. The mythical medium thought necessary to effect such a transformation is the Philosopher's Stone, which is itself believed to have Panichean properties and be capable of bestowing eternal life. Though success yet eludes us, years of endless experimentation towards this important goal had the initially unintentional purpose of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the field of alchemical medicine. Regretfully, alchemy's potential to enrich the lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust, as our ability to create helpful compounds was akin to dabbling in back-alley witchcraft. The profession eventually gained credibility, no doubt, through its integration into traditional medicine by Frondel's Frontistery, an institution known for producing respected physicians. Once the daily shift in perception became known, budding alchemists wishing to study without fear of persecution journeyed to Oda from every corner of the realm. It was not long before this gathering of inquisitive minds banded together to form the Alchemist Guild. Thus, while our organization is intensively focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research, it is also of paramount importance that we uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. If you would revel in the secret of arts, then you must be prepared to shoulder the responsibility that I have described. Take a moment to dwell on these words before you truly enter the world of alchemy. Have you arrived at a decision? Are you ready to excel in the arts of alchemy and commit to the responsibilities that your enrollment entails? Yes. Excellent, then allow me to direct you to our Guildmaster. Gaining his approval is the last test you must pass before becoming a full member of the guild. You will find Guildmaster Severian tending to his experiments at his personal workbench. I must warn you, he is a rather intense individual. Pray choose your words with care. It's all the way over here. All right. What? What is it this time? Ah, you must be the merchant Saki. Come to bring me my inputs. Let's have them then. Not a lackey? An aspiring alchemist, did you say? Speak up and pray that I heard you arrive. Did that bubbling fool Dietrich say to me? I specifically requested that I be disturbed from nothing less than the coming of a second calamity. Do I appear as a kindly mentor to you? My research demands my absolute and undivided attention. Now, be gone before I am forced to. But wait, perhaps I can. Yes, you may be the very assistant I require. I've had a change of heart. Congratulations. I approve your application to the guild. It is with great pleasure that I welcome a fellow seeker of knowledge into the fold. We can dispense with the interminable initiation ceremony, yes? Here is your first Olympic. Try not to chop it, for there is much work to be done. Yes, much work. Alright. Now that we have alchemy, we can, well, it's actually pretty far out, really? There you go. Yeah, it's good at the right passing. Alright. And then, could happen to you. No, alright. think so. You want to be a pugilist and alright, well, I guess we can do this one first. Is there one to the north? Oh, the Adventurers Guild. Alright, well, what we'll do is we'll get this one. We'll get this one. We'll then get that one, and then we'll go to the other part of the city. Alright. Greetings and welcome to the Pugilist Guild. We Pugilists are specialists in hand-to-hand combat. Through rigorous training, we forge devastating weapons with our fists and feet, which we employ to great effect in battle. There's no better place in all the realm to train in our discipline than here. If you walk the path of the Pugilist, I highly recommend you add your name to our roll. What say you, friend? This is no Riquet, but before we proceed to the paperwork, it is essential that you know something of our guild's storied past. Since time immemorial, man has used whatever has been at his disposal to settle his disputes. In the beginning, that meant fighting with his fists. Such hand-to-hand combat existed in various forms throughout Oriza, each evolving independently of one another. The origins of pugilism as we know it, however, can be traced back to the staging of bare-handed bouts at the Colosseum. These contests attract fighters from far and wide, bringing their myriad styles crashing together on the flat sands. And amidst this chaotic intermingling of styles, there rose a pugilist of singular strength and skill. This woman made it her life's mission to master every form she encountered, that she might refine her art. Among her many song-worthy exploits, we pugilists remember her participation in the gladiator tournament most fondly. Back when bare-handed fisting fighting was still seen as a pastime for peasants, she took on fully armed and armored gladiators and effortlessly bested the lot of them. Word of her feat spread throughout the realm like wildfire, of course, and Oda swiftly transformed into a center of pugilism, with people flocking from all over to train under her master, this master among masters. The woman's name was Cornelia, and it is to her that the Pugilist Guild owes its existence. The art practice here is based on her all-encompassing style, and this training hall is modeled upon the one which she once built. And there it is, a brief history of our guild. I've told this tale 1,000 times, but God never fails to fan the flames of my fighting spirit. Now then, before we can proceed with your enrollment, you must first obtain the guild master's approval. Let me know when you're ready to meet him. So you're ready to present yourself for the guild master's inspection? Master Hammond is among the greatest pugilists of our time. For long years, the man ruled the blood sands as the Holy Fist, though he has since retired in favor of training aspiring fighters. You will find him overseeing his shortest yonder. Go now and show him the fighting spirit that burns within you. Haha, last time you got your ass back here. Well, what did the dancer have to say about my proposition? Oh, you're not my errand boy. There's no dancer. There never was. I'm not doing anything indecent. I swear to the gods. I think you're doing something indecent. What? You're here to enroll? Oh, ho, ho. Well, why did you say so sooner? In my capacity as guildmaster, I would be glad to give you a primer on the art of hand-to-hand combat. Doubtless you already know this, but we pugilists fight with our fists and feet. While these don't deal as much damage as a blade, it hardly matters when you can land several blows for each swing of the sword. But we lack in destructive force, we more than make up for it in speed and cunning. Under my guidance, not only will you master striking techniques, you also learn to strike them together to deliver an endless flurry of blows. Only through such superior combinations can a pugilist realize his potential. Yar! Oof. Crikey, I'm spent from all this talking. You ought to speak more, son. Give me a chance to catch my breath. But where was I? Alright, joining the guild. Before you do so, I must warn you that the path of the pugilist is long and arduous. If you really believe you've got what it takes to go the distance, be honest with yourself now. Yes, you have fighting spirit. See it in your eyes. I see no reason to deny you a place in this halls. Welcome to the guild, son. To help you on your way, I'll add some names to your hunting log. Opponents that you might hone your skills against. And as to make a budding pugilist of you, here's your very own pair of Bora. They're that old and rusted, but they'll help you to make you look meaner, I reckon. I have a mind to assign you your very first lesson. Arm yourself with your weapons, and let me know when you're ready to begin. Alright. And then we're gonna go unlock the Black Mage one. Black Mage. The Thaumaturge. Don't know how to say that. And then once again we'll go unlock the Adventurers Guild and then go into this area. We're almost almost there. Alright. Welcome to the Thermorch's Guild. Is it fate that has guided your steps here, friend? Whether these hallowed halls, the art of devastation, are taught. Primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you will seek to train our ranks and wield the power of Thermorchy, I urge you to seize this moment and confide in your arcane ambitions. Yes, truly there are no other answer, was there? Lean closer now, and I shall whisper to you of Thermorch's beginnings. The nation of Oda inherited this tradition from ancient Bedalia, a city founded by descendants of the first mages. The secrets of this illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Nada, who have passed down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over the centuries of years in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually merged as the art we now know as Thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sense of mortal life. The duels employed in the preparation for the dead are equally ambitious when applied to the living. Thus does our guild thrive in the depths of Arsenarity Osari, a sanctuary devoted to thought, the divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you then, adventurer? You have plumbed the abysmal depths of Thermorchry, let our learned sage guide your descent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guildmasters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon which awaits them. When you're ready to submit to the judgment of our eminent mages, say the word. Well, adventurer, will you join our guild, or do you intend to presume that ignore the urgings of impatient destiny? A wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of Artamento, the Majority Principle, all 108 of them. Or at least I would if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices to say. I suppose you just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guildmasters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Kokopoki, I believe. A little funny there. What? Who? Oh, that's Teasman. Did your mother never tell you not to start a thermal charge? Look at that expectant face, Cookie Popo. This gentleman is obviously a new applicant for the guild seeking audiences with our eldest brother. Oh, prelate Sayaki. She can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our name straight seems to even beyond her grasp. Bahaha, well I, for one, find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, good sir. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling Kokopuki with whom you speak. Wish to speak, sorry. What's this? Dawson is a new aspirant? Aha, Kokopuki, were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokopuki, the eldest, and I would say venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thermorch's Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus I would have your fullest attention. To wield Thermorchry is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. The Thermorchers call upon an expansive arsenal with plentiful incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. What the heck is a somnolence? Open your mind to our sorcerer's teachings, and you too shall soon hold the unparalleled wisdom of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidden chasm of Thermorch's secrets. For advancement in the art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, Vesper, are you prepared to leap into the abyss and pursue your power unrivaled? A confident response to your name, if you will. Very well, Ingo. Let us mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. My first gift is to you shall be in addition to your hunting log, the names of such enemies that will provide suitable to your training as a Thaumaturge. The second and third gifts are the scepter and shield, instruments you shall need to focus the destructive force of your will. Did you believe your initiation over? My dear disciple, we have only just begun. Take your new weapons in hand, and I shall set you forth upon your first trial. Alrighty. And now we just need now we're just gonna go to the adventure skill for the. Oh, we should also do this one. Jeez, I almost forgot. Pretty sure it could happen to you on the coded saucer, but we'll wait for that one. Yeah, we're gonna play a little extra to finish this quest and also to finish unlocking the gladiator and the remaining and the goldsmith and the weaver and the miner. So like 4 of these things we have to do, but better to do them now than later. So the next session we can just focus on grinding all the classes we have access to level 21. Obviously we want to have access to Dark Knight, Gunbreaker. We want to have access to Astrologian. Scholar we technically is I think the Arcanist. We want to have access to Samurai, Machinist, Dancer, Red Mage, or the Blue Mage. Yeah, I think. I don't know about the Blue Mage, but all the other ones for sure. I almost forgot about the Ethernet shard. And that'll make our life definitely a lot easier. Man, it's pretty much this entire stream ended up being just main story questing. We didn't craft at all. Well, I guess we'll be crafting a lot next time. A lot more. Yeah, we gotta do this one. This is like their version of, you know, where the stores are and stuff, where you can do shopping and stuff. They like to put them all in one place. Alright, let's go to the Weaver's Guild. Is the Weaver's? Alright, so weaving is actually separate. Alright. Just curious. Then we also have the Goldsmith's Guild and the Gladiator's Guild. Well, let's become a Weaver, Miner. I think the Miner's Guild also has one, yeah. I think this one has the most Ethernet shard things, little crystal things that allow you to teleport across the city. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the wellspring of Odan fashion. From humble thread, our fearless artisans weave wonders, dreams in fabric form. We are renowned as Erosa's finest purveyors of quality textiles, and as their foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not won without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It is little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them? Ah, I thought as much. Then I'm sure you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. As I'm sure you know, Thanalan can be a perilous place, its vast deserts being one to punish the unprepared, while a menagerie of ferociously stalking sands. The greatest foe is, of course, the midday sun. And so ever since man first set foot in this region, he has favored light flowing fabrics that shield him from the sun's rays, while allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Odans have ever been a people of taste, and demand for more extravagant designs spurred innovation, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Merchants had little trouble selling Odan fabrics to foreign markets, so great was their need for beauty and quality. And when traders from those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Thanalan, well, it gave us little cause for concern. Sunset's Tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Oda CC. Those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild, which the company generously operates for the betterment of Odan society. We offer our members the tools and techniques needed to become successful. And should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment as Sunsmoke Weavers. Doesn't matter, adventurer, your designs could one day dictate the course of Odan fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might as well be granted a place with us, provided that you're willing to embrace the hard work. To ensure candidates can embrace the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken upon himself to evaluate each one personally. When you're ready to submit yourself to his rigorous scrutiny, say the word. Rigorous scrutiny, whatever. Are you ready to meet the Guildmaster? First impressions are everything, and you do not want to present yourself poorly. Excellent. Though I do wonder if your attire is appropriate for the occasion, you will find esteemed Rutherland was supervising guild operations over yonder. He is, how shall I put this, he is relentless in his pursuit of excellence. So long as you demonstrate that you are similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. Oh, what's wrong with what I'm wearing? It's a very plain thing, but I think I look good. See? I think I look good. I mean, I guess it's not fashionable, like the most fashionable, extravagant outfit. What do we have here? Another adventure? Oh man, that is extravagant little thing. Another adventure in search of thrills and excitement? Shall I dance you a merry gig? No? Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the woman of the Ruby Royal Exchange will be more to your liking. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you will need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good, then hold it as you would when you are sewing and show me you're ready to begin. Alright. Now we can just get the heck out of here. I guess I shouldn't have. Alright. Now we go towards the Miners Guild. Combat. Oh, I've never done this. Sorry, got distracted because I wasn't sure what that merchant sold. That dude's called Bitter Snow. Alright, let's attune into the Miners Guild. Poor Alchemist Guild, they're stuck outside of this little like commercial area. You have to go up the stairs. Well met, adventurer. You stand within the Miners Guild, the place where secrets of the realm's minerals will gather. With a pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work hard in earth. They might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and more. If you have a mind to join our ranks, we'll be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong backs and keen eyes. A decision you will not regret. You have just taken your first step toward striking it rich. To look at the lands around Oda, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity. But beneath the surface, the scene would not be more different. Therein lies veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. For as long as he has stored the Thanalan, man has availed himself of these vast deposits, giving rise to thriving mining trade, which forms the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, the mining trade, as it is today, owes much to an event which took place some centuries in ago, namely the Mad Mithril Rush. Never before had the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs came from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the Motherlord. Alas, a harsh reality awaited them. You see, the vast majority of these poor souls were miners in name alone. They possessed neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns who those days held absolute power did not scruple to exploit them. Presented with a glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious working conditions soon became the norm. Miners were paid pittance for backbreaking labor, and saw not of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to the breaking point, the workers banded together to form the Miners Guild, with the aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folk in correct mining practices, both to prevent accidents and to curb the impact that our trade has upon the environment. I trust you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that's left is to commit your name to our role. When you're ready to do so, pray speak with me again. I shall give you through the enrollment procedures. This is the classic guild and more a union. So you're ready to join the Miners Guild? Yes. Music to me years. Hey, the guy made when once pickaxe strike gold. You must introduce yourself to Guildmaster of Alberta right away. Our approval is required if you're to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Alberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swing a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair for prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge. Much of it concerning the mining of gold. Aha! Jesting apart, you should stand and learn a great deal from her. When you're ready, pray present yourself to Alberta. You will find her down the steps yonder, over by the bar. Well met, adventurer. Alberta is my name, and I'm the master of this guild. I take it you wish to become a miner? Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work hard and get dirty. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it is now possible to smelt even low purity ores. I mention this because it allows us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business that is at the moment, we can't take on enough new miners. And few folks make better miners and adventurers, you being a hardy lot. What's more, you well traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit. For your part, you will acquire skills that will prove to your profit, a mutually beneficial arrangement. I trust you agree. So what say you? You'll join us, yes? Then I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. Your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here, take a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve you a novice well enough. Go ahead and take it up, see how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you get into the swing of things. Alright, and now that we finished that, we can go, and we only have 2 more to unlock, the Gladiator and the Goldsmith. Let's see, and then alright, we go ahead and do this really quickly. Good day to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw metals and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magical properties, no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required. We teach you all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? Yes. It pleases me greatly to hear you say so. As the first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our guild. The vast minerals of Thanalan have been risen to a grand goldsmithing tradition, which has been refined throughout the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realms, our creations held in the highest regard. However, we of Edgematch Lapidaries, the premier source for Odin jewelry, were not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes to the east, the only place in the world known whose goldsmithing was said to have our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon their masters hither, and blended their foreign techniques in with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of realism goldsmithing. Here you'll benefit from the refined wisdom of countless veteran craftsmen. You'll learn to see the potential in your material and shape the material well. They are essential skills, for a goldsmith must hone his eyes to identify and appraise all manners of materials, and when needs be, recognize imitations for what they are. It is even said that a master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of a man himself. You may one day come to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewel begins life as a rough-hewn stone. Must first be cut and polished before it can delight the eyes with its brilliance. If you become a goldsmith, you must need to refine yourself as you would a gemstone. It would take much time and effort, and there is no guarantee of success. Should you be certain that this is the life you seek, speak to me once more. Before you can embark upon your journey to become goldsmith, you must first seek an audience with our guildmaster. Are you ready to do so? You shall find Mr. Serendipity on the workshop floor, just down the steps. Show her your burning desire to learn, and you're certain to receive her permission to join. Blah. So much reading right now. Stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me, I had mistaken you for a moment there. Let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, Venture? Do you perchance have aspiration to become a goldsmith? Yes. Really? That's great. Welcome, welcome. I'm Serendipity, but you can call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to this whole guildmaster business. Right. What did you say your name was again? Apollo? Alright, Nemo. Horsia. Well then, Horsia, work hard and one day your patience may line up the shelves at Shimmish Aesthetics. Trust in yourself and you can achieve nothing. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust. Good, next order of business is your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. But never mind that. Show me that you know how to hold it so we can get started. Alright, and then one more. The Gladiators Guild. What's this place? This is another little shop was over here. Oh, it's a jeweler. There be an Ethernet shard. And now we have gained access to everywhere. Well, not everywhere, but we have gained access to all Voda and the airship fleet. So, and as you can see, we now have all the Tisabas of the Hand and Tisabas of the Land unlocked. Okay, where's this final dude? Welcome to the Gladiators Guild adventure. Here our members train tirelessly with sword and shield so that their names might one day be written in legend. Huh? Was that a flash of interest in your eyes? If you should study swordplay, know that admission to the guild is free of charge. I marked you as a man of action. You seem to see that I was not wrong. Now, while you may be familiar with the deadly dance of battle, you are new to us and must begin at the beginning. If you wish to take your place in the Hollow Halls, you must be willing and ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting, and like as not far worse. A daunting prospect, I can see, but there's no way you mean to take it to the Plazas one day. And why wouldn't you? The Coliseum is only the most celebrated piece of public entertainment in all Voda. Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so vast as to one day allow him to claim a seat on the city gate? Ah, there's not an Oda alive who isn't uninspired by the rise of the self-made man. And there's no true embodiment of that dream, the gladiator who wins riches and fame with his sword. Throughout its long and storied history, the guild has nurtured countless champions. Our training methods are second to none, and our members ever strive to develop new techniques. If you desire true glory, to fight and triumph, amidst the roar of 10,000 voices, this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it, think of your legacy, and if your soul stirs, join us. What will it be? Will you join us about the masses and inscribe your name in legend, or will you resign yourself to mediocrity and die in obscurity? A decision you won't regret. One moment, make way for the Nemo Orcia, fresh meeting coming through. Now then, before your armament can be considered complete, you must present yourself to First Sword Mila. Seek her out and obtain her approval. And I heard Lulutsu, so you're Nemo Orcia. This is a good, strong name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I am Mila, Guild Master here. So you wish to study our arts. I presume you have your reason for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it is easier to learn. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade well is anything but simple. For every Coliseum champion to Metronome ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. Bear that in mind before you answer me. Nemo, for I do not ask this question idly. Have you the strength to live by the sword, and if by your fate, die by it? Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Take this sword, there are many like it, but this one is yours now. Consider it a gift if you like. Now wear it on your hip as I do. Show me you are ready to begin your training. Alright. Well, that's finally done. Jeez, that took quite a while. Let's go to the airship landing. Oh, I just realized I have a class quest too, don't I? Oh, jeez. So we won't be leveling up to level 21, we'll be leveling up to, well, maybe level 21. I don't know if the class quest will be enough to get me to level 22. But nonetheless, we will do that before we grind anything up. But that'll be, after we complete this main quest, we're gonna go to the end. Alright. Yeah, complete the main story quest, and then, yeah, we're pretty much. I guess we'll be fishing next stream. That's interesting. Guess it'll take a while to load, I guess. Man, airship travel is pretty economical. At least in this early game. Alright, let's go to the Granny Wench. Uh, such a tax was on the books. Was mine. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Satasha? Ah, it would seem that the ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. Dragged our boots far too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will return and our chance will come. But we'll always discern you. You're right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty thought may be. Not a week of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Iriga. We mean to write a legend that which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a start to reach, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will overcome in time. You think not to strike into battle unclad, would you? Well, goes are as arms in armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Back then, are you? With all your lamps and a tail to tail, wager. Fishbacks. And here I was thinking you'd only have a crack of Pirate's Code 3. 7 helps. Turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards will set up shop on your bleeding doorsteps. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they were planning. Unless they were planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Shatasha, of course. Anyway, all is well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. I knew you'd get the job done. Glad you always do. Now, I'll bet you're drying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you babies are taking on another job. Just happens I've had a request from our sister Gilding Redan, you see. Seems the poorest folk in need of adventure who can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the desk will be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback acquisition, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shot when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Of course, that's another like level 15 quest, but that's the one we're gonna wait until it's level 16 because that just gets us to like, well, to Gridania, and we want to stay in Limsalominsa for now. Where is the? It's over here. All right. So basically, we solved the issue of the missing pirates. Oh, not the missing pirates, the kidnapping pirates who were kidnapping people. We found the Serpent Reavers. We put an end to them through some epic fights. We got attacked by an Ashian. We learned what an Ashian is from someone who called herself a Scion. And obviously, these Ashians are causing chaos everywhere, and the Guardian Empire itself is planning to invade Erosia again. These threats are mounting up. But my hero, well, he became notable in Limsalominsa as a hero for Limsalominsa. And he went across the realm and delivered a message to set up a memorial of sorts for the old Warriors of Light. That's pretty much what happened. And then we also unlocked every classic job that we could. All the crafting and all the gathering and all the free expansion back classes. So that was great. We will do the level 20 Arcanist class job next time we play, which will likely be on Tuesday. I'll let you guys, well, not know, but you know, assuming everything goes well, we'll play on Tuesday, and then assuming everything goes well, we'll play on Thursday again. Remember, tomorrow we will be planning on playing on Final Fantasy XI. That's going to be continuing our adventures. We're going to be doing the rank 1 mission, finishing the tutorial mission, and then creating an actually second character in that one to do the other nations mission. Going to create 3 characters in that game, so that'll be fun. make sure to follow me so you know when I go live. Whether you want to follow my Final Fantasy XIV adventures or my Final Fantasy XI adventures. I hope you have a good day and I hope you enjoyed the stream. But it is time to log out.